Alright, let's go with this, I suppose. And then here's the other question, right? Do we want the Mantis more mobile? Basically, Indolence is a more important system, so you put less mobile people on there. I think it's more likely we need to move around to repair than to fight. Both of those are useful things, but we'll go with this for now. That's fine. It keeps being long enough since we've played this game that it just feels like weird coming back to it. It's like, what is this game? What am I doing? Well, alright, so the Zoltan is actually going to be on engines then. That's a bit, I even should have prompted. I'm like, it's possible to lose a crew here, but it's pretty rare, so I usually risk it anyway. Yeah. I should have depowered my shield so I didn't have the ion stuck down. That was a bad play there. I'm gonna take 2 hits instead of 1 here. Oh, he dodged one at least. Do we need to depower for this one? Let's see. So this was it's 20 seconds. That was 16, 13. No, sorry, 15 now, because balance one. It's 15 and 12, it's 27. It should actually be back online before it fires again? Yeah. So we'll just take that. Also, we might just take it out, you know. That's right, Ritz. Well, we gotta still keep it interesting. You take the more interesting or the easier ship, but you keep it interesting. Hey, Dabook. It was one of the abandoned stations that has about a 1 in 5 of losing crew or so. I should look at those more closely sometime so I actually know if it's worth risking or not. But that's right. Our food will last longer. Everything's good. All right, 1 missile. That's fine. We eat 1 missile and kill the ship. Not as badly as the NGB does, Ritzel, but yeah. NGB learns you to leave your medbay powered and to auto-fire. Both are bad things for most ships. I don't know why I left it paused, but I'm just pondering if I want to... We could also try to get frisky. It's a pirate ship. Is level 2 oxygen. The breach doesn't really help us much, but it doesn't really hurt us much. So I'm not really sure. Oh, it is 2 Mantis crew, actually. But they are repairing the missile launcher here. So unless this starts a... Well, even if this does start a fire, that's not good enough, really. But because then it'll damage systems, but... Yeah, they'll have the weapons up and we'll want to dunk them here before they have a chance to fire another missile at us. They might actually have time. They only need 25 seconds to get the oxygen back online. Alright, so board me with 1, I eat a basic laser shot. We want both of these guys still. Oh, we did get our dodge. Cool. Okay, so now that we've got the dodge, now we're moving to fight him in Met Bay. There's no reason to go earlier because he's not going to destroy the system yet, and this way we get our higher dodge chance. Which be very careful with moving Zoltans around. By the way, I lost a win streak to what I just did there once, essentially. Carelessly moving a Zoltan out like that. Oh, there is a fire and shields. I'm pondering if I want to prevent him from teleporting back, or if, like, basically... Do I keep that damage? They do have an NG. We probably aren't gonna get there if they have an NG. Random weapons trading. Alright, yeah, let's just kill him. Hey there, Zimmy. Get decent fuel rewards here, and we're not taking too much damage, so that's always good. Could go ahead and buy a shield buffer. I think I'd at least look here and see if we're gonna end up visiting a store here or not. We definitely don't need to visit a store in Sector 1 with this ship at all. What type of drone do you get? Just something on board, I suppose. Yeah. Anti-personnel, and they cannot hurt us. Everything with the level 2 oxygen, man. How's it going, Arboretti? Xerxion, welcome to the stream. This is hard. Pretty much only play on hard unless I'm doing speed runs. Yeah, we haven't lit a fire yet, so yeah, we're not gonna get here. You might as well train some dodge in the meantime. We can still dream. Hey there, Minority 01. Greetings, Casual Bear. That's right, Layla said. Yeah, still these civilian spies. Alright, we got some vaccinations, guys. Pretty good score there. This is loop that can expect down, okay. Oh, hacking as well, huh? And that is gonna hit shields. I don't think that'll be back up in time, but heavy laser did not hit anything important, so that's good. No, that one works, Ritzel. It should. It was working earlier. Oh, I should not have depowered that because now we're gonna have no shields because I forgot the hack. So sloppy. We don't need to get out of here immediately. We got a little moment to start fixing this up. Only a little moment, though. Alright, so we've got 7 hops. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, then we couldn't hit this one. Yuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we're only gonna get 6, I think. Well, that's just a dead end up there anyway. Yeah, so I don't think we could have really pathed better anyway. Hey, Albaz! It's pretty easy to do for modding FTL Albaz. Yeah, you just download a program called Slipstream Mod Manager, and then download the mod. You put it in the mods folder for Slipstream, and then just run Slipstream and check a few boxes, and you're good to go. Yeah, Xerxian, I mean, Captain's Edition adds a huge amount of new content to the game, but it misses on balance and polish, which I value pretty highly, but I think it does a good job of just, like, sheer quantity of trying new things with what you can do with a game. Yeah, we can't reach that one, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, pretty much just set on that path exactly, huh? Alright. So it goes. Ships like this, among others, are why you get yourself shields too. Here. Still level 2 oxygen, huh? Not that I'm actually surprised, but still. Still, though. Yeah, I mean, this is a rock ship. They could resist a few hits, giving me a chance to, possibly kill. We got a rock and a human crew, huh? It's gonna be hard to burn them out with the rock, plus the clone bay. Possible, though. Might as well try. If we hit weapons and shields, he'd stop repairing the oxygen. I think. So pull him there. Pull him there. No fire there, though. We did swap their positions, which is helpful, but they've taken too much damage, so I don't think we're gonna really get there. Especially with the clone bay. There's still a chance, technically. There's a fire. Little late for that, I think. Little late for that. Oh, I suppose we should power our oxygen here. I guess. Oh man, they resisted. They just need to resist like 8 more times or something. We're good to go. Alright, give a moment for the oxygen to refill. Yeah, that is par for the course, Xerxian. We leave the oxygen depowered intentionally a lot. It's definitely possible, Xerxian, but you need good luck with fires mostly to be able to get that pulled off. Amusingly, we could dive this beacon here in order to pick this beacon up. I don't think so. This ship does not, it's not like we're in desperate need of scrap or anything. We're not gonna go crazy here. Only gonna need one shield. So distribute power appropriately. Leader to shields, that's fine. Three fuel, if we hadn't like gotten a decent amount of fuel otherwise from results here in this sector so far, that could have been worth considering, but I'm not exactly short on fuel here. We ended up getting a worse reward, but that's too bad. Only slightly. Basically traded 2 fuel for 2 scrap. Not the best deal. Alright, do we want to buy piloting 2? Do we want to buy power? Both of those things are valuable entering the, well, we know we're not hitting a store for the rest of the sector. Let's actually go ahead and pick up both, actually. This way we have 9 power, so it rounds up to 5 in our favor for the Plasma Storm instead of 4, if we hit one of those. Piloting 2 will give us a blue option and 1 Nebula beacon event that could be beneficial. Yeah, I mean, surrender gets worse the harder, or the easier the difficulty and the later in the game you are, Xerxion. So Sector 1 surrenders on hard are going to be your best average surrenders. And, I mean, even then, you're still talking about they're only good to take, like 20% of the time, probably, but they are better than other possible surrenders on average. Alright, so teleporter and stunners. Let's get a 10-second. That might actually land after these. It's a slow projectile. Well, that we can't dodge it by duck it, rather, I think would be the best term for that. Alright, they're indoors. If we vent doors, do they run to pilot or oxygen? I think we don't want to vent immediately, because we can vent this super fast when we want to, but we'll vent it shortly. In time for them not to damage it anyway. Because we don't actually want to fight them right now until after we have a chance to shoot and dodge here. Hey Zidane, yeah, that was the ticket. It's definitely intentional to make the game harder. Yeah, get that before it fires. Very good. Yeah, and they come in here. Let's see. We've already got the extra power, making sure the Sultan's not screwing us here. Oh, we're in a nebula. What am I doing? So they should have energy back at home. It is only level 1 oxygen at least. Oh, and there is a fire there too. Did you see that? They teleported back right to the oxygen that immediately ran out to the weapons here. So it should be repaired in a... Yeah, they have an NG. I was gonna say, about now if they have an NG. Ooh, teleporting back. They're bringing the NG over. Kill him before he has a chance to run back, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, they got the weapon back online, though. I wasn't paying very close attention to that. Let's see. It'd probably actually be worth taking some damage if we could get the crew kill here. Looking at about 3 to 4 damage. What did you try to do, Albez? You do need a Java installed for Slipstream Mod Manager as well. I've actually got, I can like show on screen what what the program looks like. But yeah, like that's all Slipstream looks like is just this little program that you run. You put the mods into the mods folder of the Slipstream Mod Manager program there. And then you just check the ones you want and click patch. Lethicos, greetings. Alright, basically how greedy do we try to be here? How greedy do we try to be? We do 1 damage to weapons. It's only going to take down the ion, though, is the downside. So we do get to eat probably 2 damage here. No one's hurt enough that they would die from a hit or anything, so that's good. Dodged 1, that's fortunate. I wasn't paying attention if the Mantis ran to repair here or not, but they should die and we should be pretty good to go at this point. So, I think we only ended up taking 1 extra damage for the crew kill here. Yeah, but Layla said we gotta kill the enemy crew, man. There we go. See, that's how we get another Hermes missile. Because that's something we needed. We needed another Hermes missile. I think I'm just gonna fix this because it doesn't help much, and it's just kind of annoying because to automatically run people, they'll run through there. But I think it's optimal to leave it there slightly. I just don't feel like dealing with it right now. Hey there, Bridnoth. I mean, we could use a Hermes. That's a thing that could happen. I'm not saying it's particularly likely, but... Good deal, good deal. And it can't even hurt us on top of that, huh? Can't even hurt us on top of that. Are you anywhere near getting a level? We could try to get ourselves a level if we wanted to. Nah, this is Kestrel. We're not... Let's not be too concerned about it. $13 plus 8 and another 3 fuel. And 2 missiles for all of our Hermes. Alright, Plasma Storm. This is part of why we upgraded our... okay. They have no shields, so yeah, just... take no damage, shall we? Leaving your oxygen off in a plasma storm is pretty important. Just have to pay attention to the situation. Because you often really could use that power somewhere more important. There, bloody please! Ooh. Our pew pew just became pew 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 pew. And I'll leave that. But we'll do this. I am specifically leaving the shields fully powered when we're jumping away in case we encounter an enemy with like drones that are going to be attacking right away. So that's why shields are the most important thing to have powered by default there. Yeah, how many, like, missiles would you need on average to take out the flagship with Hermes launchers alone? So you could equip 2 Hermes, 3 power each. Need to be able to hit 7 times in phase 1, 8 times in phase 2, so that's 15. 11 times in phase 3, 20. You need to hit a minimum of 26 times with a 15% dodge chance in phase 1, or 20? 20% dodge chance in phase 1, 25% dodge chance in phase 2, and a 38% dodge chance in phase 3. So someone could do the math if they really wanted to figure out how many missiles on average you would need to kill the flagship with only Hermes, but you could do it. You could do it. Hey there, Scott Onesie Wilson. That's an Artemis, we definitely get to fire first. Well, you got to fire first even if it's a Leto because of the reloader, yeah. We fire very, very quickly right now, turns out. That is the absolute minimum surrender offer you could give me, and it's really bad. I will ignore that offer. Nah, man, Scott, we got 2 Hermes missiles in the hold, so we got the future covered, you know. Gotta be a hero. I think. Let's see, it's gonna be a 2-second difference. We'll actually man shields here. We should be fine either way, but we're gonna man shields. That'll make sure the both shields are back online by the time the burst 1 fires here. Let's see. These will be off sync after the first volley, so we could try to get greedy here. They do only have level 1 oxygen. Zoltan and an Inji. Mr. Booga. Mr. Booga the Diabolical. Although if we keep only hitting... Well, we need to hit weapons too, though, because they will be synced up poorly eventually. That is a lot of damage. Let's see, it's 60 health. Ooh. I mean, that is a much better offer. You're not wrong. That is 6 fuel. And 6 missiles aren't irrelevant either. That is not counting the defense drone, Scott, no. Oh, well, yeah, I'm answering for Xerxion, but, yeah, that would require more to count that. Let's see... Yeah, you basically can just hit every other shot. 'Cause you can take down the defense drone, but if you're only using Hermes, they're still gonna have too many crew members. They're gonna repair it too fast. Because it's not like the first missile takes down the defense launcher, or the defense drone. Where is it actually in the hierarchy? I only remember that boarding drone's the first one to go down. It might be second. If it's second, then you do actually take it down with 1 missile. But yeah, I was thinking it was like last or second to last. Alright, so the way I like roughly math this is I'm giving the extra fuel compared to whatever killing it would give me, valuing those at 2. So this is like 17 scrap plus some missiles. Which is probably still slightly worse than the double reward possibility here. And we can kill the crew also. Oh, maybe we can't, because they're not going to be in the same room anymore. We had 1 extra damage to spare, right? I think. Yeah, we just need to hit... Okay. Alright, JF Greg. And it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's be greedy though. I think there's nothing wrong. Ooh, we lit another fire even. Ha. Although we didn't hit weapons again as we kind of intended to, so we have a chance to take a hit here. Ooh, we take the big hit too. Or not. That's fairly fortunate, I would say. Reasonably fortunate. Fortuitous. Okay, I was gonna say, he's gonna do something. So why were those not off synced by 2 seconds anymore? Oh, I hit weapons at some point, and they came on. Okay, that was my mistake then. Alright, so here's the first was obviously worse, as expected. But not, like, drastically. That's still fine. And we didn't get the double reward. Alas. Alas, alas. We did take 1 damage as well. I mean, that sounds like plenty doable, though, right? Just you only need like 50 missiles. You can make that happen. Especially if you hit up the repair beacons in Sector 8, get yourself some free missiles. Well then, we got a full green bean, as Frag likes to call it. Green sectors compared to red sectors are a little bit less clearly better in the balance mod, but still generally my preference. Greetings, Rentia. This is the Kestrel B, or the red-tailed ship. Well, there's our 2 guaranteed stores in this sector. Sell for like 20 in balance mod, I think. Greetings, Rappa. Dock with the fueling platform. Sure. Sure. Why not? 5 fuel for 5, or for 5 scrap, yeah. Well, I wanted to pick up a little more scrap before visiting the store, but alright, only 2 crew on this ship. First priority is definitely the missile, though. They've got 1 extra power left, so that should be in Artemis. Do have an Inji, but oh, we got another fire. And we can hurt them both at the same time. Ooh, they fixed that fire so quick, though. It only did 7 damage to the Inji here. 5... So we're a hit and a half short, unless we start another fire. Let's try to kill the Zoltan here anyway. Wait, what? Didn't he have 45? I could have sworn it said he had 45 health. Did it say 46? Or is everything a lie? No fire. No fire. Okay. Floating point HP. I believe I've been screwed with that like once before and I just forgot that it was a thing. Not that it, you know, actually affected things here really, but we could say I got screwed by it, dagnabbit. Oh man, Ritzel dropping the hot balance mod plugs there. Because of the fire, I guess, you know. A handful of half-reasonable options. Do we take a half-reasonable option, or do we, see what the other store has to offer? I mean, for the rest of this sector, any of these weapons, even the halberd beam I love, is actually a downgrade for the rest of this sector. But next sector, it's an upgrade, but only with enough... That's right, Ritzel. I mean, it only, like, we would break even on money for that, too. We would have one more laser. We'd spend 40 scrap on the super cheap Burst Laser 3, the balance mod. We could sell all our burst ones for 10 scrap each. Break even, have one more laser. What's there possibly bad about that, right, Ritzel? So there's a lot of reasonable options, but nothing is like clearly great. That's good. That's what you want. That's what you want in a balance mod, generally speaking. I mean, especially with the automated reloader, I'm like leaning towards keeping the Pew train going if possible. Although obviously not with the Burst 3, if I can help it. Red Tia, well, I mean, it's my mod, so I'm biased, but yes, the intention is to make the overall game have more interesting decisions in it. Basically, less stuff is clearly the correct choice or clearly the wrong choice, so you can make more interesting decisions throughout the run and use a little bit more variety in your strategies. While still maintaining a similar overall difficulty level. Burst Laser 3 has a 18-second charge time. It's 19-second base game. And that's why it's bad. So, to cover all the options, we've got drone control. We can get a defense or defense 2. I'm actually possibly considering fire suppression, since we're only at 3 crew, and this is buffed a little bit and cheaper in the balance mod, and it would help keep things stable on the ship without any worry for a reasonably cheap price. Both beam weapons are actually reasonable considerations. The pike beam is cheaper and both to buy and to get online, and has a lower charge time. Because the halberd beam in the balance mod has an extra second charge time and costs 10 more. But the halberd is still great in general. So all of those are reasonable. Backup battery is a little overzealous right now. Like, it doesn't help much now. The main reason to buy the backup battery like this early is just so I have more system choices later to make sure I can find, say, cloaking if I want it or things like that. Yes, wrap up. Several. For example, the black market weapons dealer that you can find in a nebula trying to sell you a weapon. Not only is that weapon significantly cheaper, it costs 25 instead of 45, but the odds of the trader just taking your scrap and not giving you the weapon are now 20% instead of 50%. I kind of want to just check the other store. Because we're still Sector 2, we know we're hitting it, we can hit a green sector after this, so we can have at least 2 stores in the next sector. And 4 basic lasers are still fine for Sector 3 if we need them to be. And we can hit another store right now. So, let's just hit the other store and see what that does for us here. Like, and the drone control came with a combat one, as does this one. There's also a life form scanner here again, so the augments are worse. We could buy an Inji crew. Since we can't buy the weapons anymore, I think I just buy an Inji crew member. I assume we sell both of these, right? Yeah. We're not like, there's too many things that we can be offered that are acceptable that we don't need to worry about hanging on to a Hermes in case we need it. But yeah, I'm actually going to buy an Inji here. A fourth crewman is helpful. An Inji crew member is especially helpful for blue options and for quick repairs. We're going to go ahead and repair up to 25 at least. Often go about 27 just for comfortable safety unless I really am desperate for scrap. Tricky, okay. We can do that. We can do that. Oop. Eltrius, cloaking cost 160 in balance mod and 150 in base. It only costs 10 more. And level 3 cloaking actually costs 10 less. Hacking costs a lot more. Hacking costs 110 instead of 80. But cloaking only costs a little bit more. So no offensive drones, they can't hurt us. Head over to sensors and see what's up. I mean, it's going to be 3 humans and a drone. Just we didn't know if it was anti-personnel or repair. Repair means it's going to be very, very difficult to actually take them out. We can, or kill the crew rather. We can pretend. Oh, whoops. Thought I'd shot that one too. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen. Alright, so instead we need to make sure their engines or piloting stay down enough that they aren't gonna run away from us. It's a halberd beam Ritzel, not a beam drone for the Inchi, but you can you could read it however you would like. That beacon's technically safe. Go that way instead. I mean, Maybe? Loading up on drone parts gives me opportunity to go silly with the combat drone plus laser bill. And that would be fun. Alternatively, having a lot of missiles lets you use stuff you don't use as often. Albaz, the way I do win streaks is I go through each ship once until we won them all is the idea. I generally start with the more difficult ones first. So here's what's been done so far in this streak. Ah, we'll take it, sure. Although we're looking for something a little more exciting than that, hopefully. Then we'll be deciding if we want to dive for 2 beacons pretty soon. Did you guys see this? Their mini beam was powered first while the dialogue was up, and then they powered their ion afterwards. What was up with that? 3 slug. No, this is a pirate ship. It's not gonna be slug. 2 Inji. Will you guys stop? I mean, we are in an Inji sector. I guess I can't actually be surprised, but still, stop having so many Inji crew members. It's rude when I'm trying to asphyxiate you. Yeah, there you go. Have the Zoltan fix it. Oh, that was because of the Zoltan crew. Yep. Yep. You are correct, Laylasite. Channel lawyer. Appreciate the continued, I was trying to tie this into lawyering, but it really didn't make any sense. So we'll just say, support of the stream. That's a good thing. So every 12.5 seconds, this guy repairs the bar again. So if I really if I was running like a timer perfectly on the side or something, I could like pre-fire these things. We did get our first fire. That's enough to kill that guy at least. Oh, I timed it. No, it's not enough to kill him. Because everything's floating point lies over here. Wait, why are you coming to help? No more fires. FTL charging. Now we better make sure we kill him here. Rentia, yeah, what Ritzel just linked there is best option I have for you. There are a bunch of short videos that go into detail about various aspects of the game. Good for both newbies and veterans alike. We do have an NG crew for this blue option now. Money in the bank. Alright, so will we want to dive? I mean, maybe. Basically, we're diving to look at another store. Mostly what that amounts to. We do have a level 1 engineer helping our FTL charge time a little bit here. And yeah, so the other general bits of advice: start on easy. Generally recommend playing easy until you've at least won the game once. Pause often. The pause button is your friend. Pausing is the most OP tool you have at your disposal in FTL. Pause when you get boarded. Pause to time your weapon firing. Pause to figure out what to do with a fire, etc., etc. And try to visit as many beacons in a sector before moving on to the next. You don't need to, like, run to the exit as quickly as possible. Alright, diving is not really necessary, but it's fun. Let's do it up. Participate in their study, you've got some stiff dough. What do we got? Mind control. We could make our dive super safe now, which is also interesting. We could take the third combat drone Mark 1 the game has offered us, and we have the extra drone parts to make that fine now. And mind control is also good, and mind control helps us seg our pew-pew, like, to improve our accuracy against enemies with 2 shields. We'll be able to land 1 or 2 shots a little more often. So those are 3 all-valid options. Repair arm and balance mod's not even bad either, but I don't think I want it here. I almost feel like I want to try to force a drone build now, but I don't think that's actually that great, and I kind of maybe don't want to do that. I don't know. It's really early to force a drone build. Considering buying mind control and recharge booster. Mind control also gives me a few more options for killing off the enemy crew. We'll still encounter some enemies on average that won't be able to hurt us much. Oh, and I'll also note, if you're playing with a balance mod, easy difficulty flagship is a little bit easier than it is in the base game. In the base game, the flagship is I mean, it still is true in balance mod, to be fair, but the flagship is a really, really massive jump in difficulty compared to the rest of the game on easy difficulty. The one change I make in the balance mod there is that the flagship only has level 2 hacking and mind control. These are tricky tools to learn how to handle and fight against, and no other ship in the game can ever have level 3, even on hard mode, and on easy you often won't have ever even seen an enemy ship with level 2 the whole game. So it's still a scary thing at level 2, but it just eases it in a little bit more, where it's a little bit less oppressive. Yeah, I'm leaning mind control recharge booster. It's interesting. Interesting the decisions you can make here. I think drone control would be fine too. I think nothing would also be fine. Yeah, Captain's Edition doesn't really handle the balance side of things terribly well. That's actually a pretty weak elite fighter. See you later. Yeah, we still go NG. We've got an NG crew, which gives us some blue options. Well, I mean, Abandoned Sector still has 2 guaranteed stores also. We can counter their mind control. Although it's going to be, well, either of these sectors, it's going to be relatively hard to kill off the crew. We can make it happen with mind control in some cases for both, though. Yeah, NGB is one of the worst, very worst ships in the game, Rentia. I mean, I guess I've only actually played Captain's Edition through once, Xerxion on hard, and I won fine, but it's uneven. It's just really swingy in the balance in Captain's Edition. There's a lot more stuff that's really strong and a lot more stuff that's really weak. So there's a lot more room to get significantly unfair or significantly generous RNG. Alright, let's stick with NG here. Don't have money for that store, so it's possible we have money, like, I don't know, looping around or something here, but let's go up here first. Making sure we're not, like, ever trapping ourselves back here in some fashion. That's a double burst laser too, sir. But it's actually not that bad. Here comes the NG boarding squad as well. About to get ourselves slapped here. Oh, I'm not in sensors to mind control the guy. Alright, never mind. Oh, and we needed it too. We missed 2 shots. Not the end of the world, but definitely a little mistake there. Even with a reloader, we're not getting this second volley off, are we? Let's see, we're at 10, 8, 7... No, not even close. Well, I mean, it is close. It's 14 seconds against their 13 seconds, but... Not leaving this guy in sensors just cost me 2.5 damage here. Some little mistakes like that always add up in this game. Make sure we power up our... And then take out the sensors. That's fair. And my doors, for that matter. Alright, sure. We're in Sector 3 now? No. That's a reasonable Sector 2 offer, but not Sector 3. Alright, if we get these online with some mind control action, we might be able to kill off the crew yet. Oh, especially if they're boarding again. Oh. Preventing me from myrtleizing him here, though, with the mind control. Keep that down. Still have 3 extra hull left. Okay, I'll get back. Alright, so they're pretty dang hurt. I want to hit this guy one more time to take the weapon off, and then mind control him to cancel the repairs, and then have a nice little fight. And then we finish off whoever's left. Man, we only got a normal reward from it. That's too bad. Was definitely worth the try, though. Yeah, sector types doesn't specifically matter, Xenon, for enemy weapon generation, but the ship class matters, and then, of course, the sector number matters for, like, in terms of difficulty or whatever. Hey there, Ed. We finished 2 sectors. Cheers, Magnificent. 3 burst laser 2s in sector 3, Zepster. Are you sure it was sector 3, not sector 4? Because that is just insane. Not sitting on anything. Like, if we were sitting on, like, a beam or missile, you could consider equipping that for the distress beacons. But, let's see. So we got NG for the distress beacons. Don't have any other blue options. Someday I'll do an analysis of distress beacons. Determine how worth they are doing based on your blue options available. But that has not been done yet. For now, I still just go to them anyway, and hope it's worth it. We got 8 beacons in the sector. 1, 2, 3. So we want to hit this, is what I'm hearing. Unless 1, 2, 3. Oh, we could hit the store still. Yeah, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, sure. That could commit us to it probably commits us to a second store, though. Not guaranteed. So got these other beacons out here that could have all been stores. Yeah, because as far as I know, Zepster, that should probably be impossible in Sector 3. Unless it was maybe like a Rebel Elite that can go up to level 10 weapons, then it might have been possible in Sector 3. But as far as a normal enemy goes, I don't think so. Look, going to the store kind of sucks now, right? So yeah, I think we hit this one and then, yeah, go down from here. Okay. Not much, man. Lots of distress around these parts. Give him the fuel pike beam, worth. Assumedly, anyway. My fuel is getting low, but... we should have well, we want 5 power before we put the pike beam online. Alright, this is... worse. This event's worse than it is in the base game, but I think I still secure the cache. Yeah, booby trapping the cache is not going to help us in this sector here, so... we get a little bit less scrap from that than we would have in the base game. Promise to help, NG crew, paying off with a second blue option already. Oh, I went to the wrong... well, yeah, we've got a human. Or mind control. This is like a low scrap reward, I think. That is worth 10, 15, 20, 30 for engine upgrades, so that's worth 30 scrap. We want to pay... let's even round it down, because it's not as good as scrap, because we wouldn't want to upgrade our engines next, necessarily. So like 20 scrap. Or 25, let's say 25 scrap. We want to pay 25 scrap for a Mantis. Maybe? Like, both of these are, you know, pretty good. We'll take the crew, I think. Did someone else want to be on the ship, or should we name it New Ulfi? Yeah, because this doesn't connect through. But this, we wouldn't have been able to go back here anyway. So even hitting... well, hitting this beacon meant we hit that one instead of this one, basically. Well, instead of our choice of these. We didn't end up hitting a story there. Although we're diving for this beacon too, which is good. But like, I wish this connected to this. That would have been really good. Because then we could go 1, 2... oh no, we couldn't do that anyway. Never mind, this is actually normal. 1, 2, and that's the end of the sector. This is already what we had planned. I just forgot there was a fork, I think. Okay. Or I miscounted or something. So 1, 2, dive out. Hope we get some fuel somewhere in there. Hey, Frog with Dot. Another anti-personnel drone to sell off, okay. For fuel. Okay, okay. BJJ tournament. What's that? Hey there, Iron Furs. Alright, we got the fuel, so we're definitely diving. And save stations. Gosh, it, Calendars. There, Bluey Wolf. Kestrel B is a pretty strong ship, actually. It has one of the best ship layouts in the game and a solid starting crew. And really strong firepower for the first 2 sectors, but then you need to, you know, adjust from there. So, I mean, this is a flak 1 and a chain laser. 1, I guess. So this is going to fire 3 projectiles, and then this will fire 2. This will be at 10 seconds, that'll be at 15 seconds. This will take a while to land, so one shield... Well, no, we've got the shields manned. So we should have both shields up back for this after the first volley. That'll fire again at 20. And then that'll fire at 27, so they'll still be distinct for a while. So that's not actually that threatening unless we miss a whole lot. We should have bought another power bar before we jumped over here. Greetings, Dunmore. Counting kittens. And, I mean, you gotta be the hero, right? Gotta be the hero. Zoltan and Inji, huh? Okay, we did in fact get both of those back up in time. We did take down weapons. Start repairing that. And then we're gonna... Oh wait, no, hold on. I'm like unpausing as by accident repeatedly. I want to mind control a guy before they put those fires out. There we go. Now you can go help repair that. Although it's actually too late, but you know, you can dream. Oh, the power shifted awkwardly because of the Zoltan, I think. But yeah, this is some nice little mind control power in action there. Pop, pop. That is not a particularly good... Alright, clearly we needed another anti-personnel drone. But yeah, that was super, super worth not taking their bribe. Super worth. Very profitable dive there. Hey there, Sigma Dragon. We're in the middle of a win streak right now, Rentila, so we've already done NGB in this win streak. The hardest ships we have left are Slug B, Federation B, and Rock B. It cannot, Edna. Like, we want to get the Pike Beam online at least by the beginning of the next sector. It doesn't matter too much against the Rebel Elite here, because we're just basically just, you know, running away. Exactly, Blueable. Probably not tonight, Albaz. I will need to get some sleep and be up to work in the afternoon. Get you later, Layla, sir. Could go ahead and buy that engine level if we wanted to. Though we should still be pretty good for escaping the ASB even with level 3 here, because of the recharge booster. And we want to put that money in towards getting weapons online and such. Let's see. 4 lasers or a pike beam? Well, we'd need the 3 lasers plus the pike beam to get... to actually be worth swapping in the pike beam, right? And we don't have enough power. We'd have to buy that and that. Which means we're low on scrap if we hit an early store next sector. Greetings, Solo Mail. Things are going pretty well, Solo. Yeah, fine. We'll just go. It's important I keep my engine powered from the beginning, and we hope they don't board our engines, basically. Okay, that is fine. Don't really need FTL charge here. So yeah, you just start punching their faces off in there. Do we want to mind control to make it easier to hit their both dangerous weapons here? It's not a bad idea. We do have to pull our power. Well, we can pull our power from medbay for a second and then pull our power from weapons because we won't really care about them anymore. Still missed. That's too bad. Still try to get another volley off, but yeah, not gonna get there. We gotta deal with some borders as we're jumping away, I guess. Piloting, huh? Alright, that's fine. Well, if we want to stay on the green terrain, we gotta go up. Yeah, let's go some. Even give the Mantis the kill here. Hey, Star LC. Alright, then take a look at what we got. So we probably want to hit 3 or all 5 of these nebula beacons. So we're hitting at least 3 beacons before a store. unless we take more damage along the way. Yeah, we're still at 16 hull. Pike beam's a little slow, so this is somewhat scary. Like, it's a downgrade in some ways. Yuck. Alright, so Leto and an Artemis. And that one misses. Good. Okay. Got our ding on our pilot now. Alright, not hitting weapons. Looks like it might hit piloting, though. Let's see. The Artemis is the most recently fired weapon, so this should take the Artemis offline. Which is the weapon we most want offline there. Keep, like, have that Zoltan repair for half a second, then move him back to get the banning bonus to try to dodge this shot here. Nice dodges, nice dodges. Alright, we need one of those lasers to hit. Hitting weapons won't really do much here. It could. Now do this. Yeah, shouldn't matter in either case, of course. Trade scrap's not too bad. Okay, we did not see a store here, and we're now really hurt. We need to spread out. We're not hitting that nebula beacon. How's the halberd beam doing on repair skill? Oh, halfway there. Alright, everyone's healed up. We need to move out. But, before all of that, we haven't streamed in about 2 hours. It's time for a quick break here, folks. Thank you for... Why does the bot keep breaking? What do I keep doing? What do I keep doing to the bot? No, this one uses pipes again, doesn't it? It uses pipes, and they were working the other night, and now they just don't work for some reason. I don't know why that is. Well, let me fix that rapidly. And apply those changes. And there we go. Alright, there's those handy links in chat. Amazon affiliate link exists, etc., etc. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see ya in just a few minutes, huh? Wait, what? There. Hotkeys are hard, man. Alrighty, we are back. Wait, I thought noise was active, actually. We've got some song commands back, but it's gonna take a while. No, we don't have noise. Alright, I'm gonna add noise right now. We'll probably like just spend like 40 minutes at a stream one time adding new song commands and stuff. But if you wanted to work at TwitchBot, you should have been there last night. We're doing TwitchBot work. Hey Tofu London. Cheers, Rentia. Matt, I haven't had a haircut since about a month before SDDQ, but... It's actually starting to get mildly unruly. Hootenanny and Hoedown. I think Hoedown is in there. Is not. Nope, never mind. Oh, that's because it's in the list that you already said it earlier tonight, so I already had it saved to add later. Gotcha. Hey there, Marians. We've been up a little over 2 hours tonight. Greetings, Flip Casing. Alright. Playlist is so good though. We'll stick with in-game music. It's actually been a little while since we've run FTL music. Alright, we want engines charged up at the beginning so our FTL charges faster. Let's see. We've got tons of stuff to sell, so we could get another level in engines. It would be kind of hard to actually use right now. But it could help us escape or dodge certain problems. These sell for 17 each, I think. 51, 61 right now. Still give us about 90. Not enough to buy anything after repairs, but we need to be able to survive to actually make that relevant in the first place, right? Alright, not terribly threatening. Could be annoying depending on where that bomb hits, but by default, not super scary. Let's see, so we've got a med bay. If we get a fire, we can definitely wreck some faces, but I think default plan is to injure the weapon system and then mind control jerks. You should actually heal up slightly. Yeah, you don't actually need to man that anyway, so that's fine. Firebomb. That could be annoying. Don't actually want to hit oxygen there. Trying to hit fewer rooms, and instead it's like, oh, well, you can actually hit all of these rooms if you want to. I'm like, well, I don't want to. I just want to hit shields, medbay, and weapons is what I want to hit. To do the least damage I can do there. We can do that. I think that'll get there in time. I think that'll get there in time. Yeah. Mind control them while they're both in the room, so they should start fighting each. Oh no, you're still gonna run right through, huh? All right. Thought you might prioritize fighting first. Be that way. Yeah, you will. A little late, but at least beat up the NG a little bit there. probably have to risk some fire bombs, but I think we just have to let him fix the med bay, and then we should be able to potentially take him out here. Just doing that to give myself a chance to train the skill there. I have not seen The Wire yet. Always heard very good things about it, of course. Alright, let's just let him repair. As soon as he repairs that, mind control the NG pilot. Did you guys know that Mantis repair things very slowly? Basically, because I think if I mind control the Mantis, the NG will not come down and fight him, right? I think that's correct. Then I'm like, but baby, I'm wrong. Hey, look, I'm wrong. Let's not have that fire bomb online. Okay. 2, 4. Oh, are we really 1 damage short? We're 1 damage short, I think. But we could still get a fire in here. Could have also tried for oxygen. We probably should have, honestly. I actually probably could have still done it at that point, but I want the fire. No fire. Sometimes the enemy crew counts as dead before the ship does, but I don't know what causes that, and it's rare. I think we could have definitely gotten the kill there. That's okay, though. We didn't take any damage. Sector layout is bad for peeking for stores. I should have considered that sooner. And oh god. Okay, it does loop around in the back. Okay. Like maybe we can't actually get to a store in this sector. So. So, okay, we can totally get there. Are we better than the enemy in low power and average? We got a decent amount of flexibility. We do have 1 Zoltan. Yup. What do you got? Cloaking, flak 1. And a basic laser, huh? Cloaking is unfortunate. So we might have been able to take one of those down before they fired if they didn't have the cloaking. We're starting here because we can switch back to shields. But that'll start our FTL charging faster here. Probably shouldn't have taken this fight. But now that we have, what's our best line? We're actually already at 40% evade with max evasion. For basic lasers is pretty reasonable and they're faster. If we hit weapons, they will probably get another shield bubble online. They might be stupid and decide to power their med bay though. Is that a 10-second cloak, really? Alright, do we start charging? I think we leave it full defensive until we dodge this. And well, if we start charging now, we can get a shot off before they shoot again. But are we just running? Okay, one hit, not too bad. I don't know if that'll be up in time for the flak. I think it will. Flak should take more than... what's the manning bonus there? 10%. 1.8 seconds to get here. Then we lose 5% evasion on this basic laser. Lose more evasion on that. Okay, take down the flag for next time. Can't shift the power from the shields over here because it's already down. That's great that we got the flag down. Their shields pop back up as expected. But that means I have a chance to myrtleize them now. I could jump, but I think we try to finish them off now. So we're only taking this one hit for a little while. Or 2 hits. Yuck. I should have seen... Yeah, we're not jumping to a store. I should have probably jumped and saved myself the 2 damage. We don't need to be taking this risk here. And they already got that back online that quick, huh? They're about to cloak again. Let's see. Hey, Ridge. So currently we can jump at any time. But they will fire another flak volley. That we would be taking at least 1 damage from. We got 5 extra hull currently. Hey, Jonathan On. How's it going, sir? And they do have the other shield bubble up. Alright, yeah, we're leaving. We shouldn't have taken this fight, and we shouldn't have stayed. We're being greedy. We'll just let him repair as much as we can before shoving off here. Might as well have this stuff over here. But... Okay. So, missile, variety of beams, variety of... Or, I thought that was a beam too. Okay, so we got kind of a lot of scary stuff. We need that, that manning bonus. Get those weapons fired quickly here. Okay, this is pretty safe early volley. The missile's the only thing that can hit us at first. We might have a chance to... Oh, the piking's too slow, though. So we could try to fire through basic lasers, but that'll just take down the... It won't take down the missile. There's... Yeah, it can't take down the missile, so there's no reason to fire before we can fire the pike beam. And let's see. Should have actually had some of the basic lasers powering engines to charge the FTL faster, because they didn't need to charge the whole time here. What type of missile is it? Okay, that's just a Leto, not an Artemis, so it's only going to do 1 damage, not 2. We definitely need those shields up. We could try to fire 1 basic laser now, but I think it's a little early. Hey, Mortius. "5% evasion is 5% evasion. But could easily take away my ability to, you know, actually kill this ship. We don't know if we're getting a store in the next 2 hops either. Should fire this laser, actually, because that one's further back. It'll take longer to reach the enemy. Oh, I didn't... I needed to fire it, and... Yeah, I didn't actually have time to do that. Did I? Alright, well that's hitting. I did fire the correct laser, though. And we didn't land with 3 of them anyway. Alright, this time we're doing it right. Do that, power that. Still lands, alas, but so it goes. Okay, we're still not going to a store yet. They still have the Leto up. We can at least hazard to see if the next Leto is going to hit or miss us before we decide if we're running or not, though. So we can kill these ship the next shot here. Okay, it's going to hit. And looks like it's going to hit weapons. Disgusting. Let's power this to raise up our oxygen slightly in the jump. Yeah, hop out of here. Hey, Papa Noel. Wow, no store again, huh? Let the oxygen refill. And yeah, I think we just dive forward looking for a store. Yeah, we do have 3 anti-personnel drones. Let's see, so we saw all of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 of these 7 beacons are stores. We can only look at them 1 at a time until we get here, though, and then we can see 2. Greetings, Unknown Brigade. Pondering if, like, a 5th level of engines would help us here. Not a lot. What would that actually end up putting us at as far as our FTL charge speed, though? Got a fully leveled crew, so we're at a 19-second FTL charge right now. We'd go down to 16.6. That window does not help much. Because 19 seconds means we're already evading the second volley of everything. And the only thing that fires between 16 and 19 seconds is a halberd beam? Yeah, it's only a halberd beam. So that only helps us if they damage our engines or something. Which is possible. And of course, you know, it's 5% evasion too. Greetings, Bohemian Momo. It is on hard, yes. Free scrap or an extra dangerous fight. We need to survive now to recover later. Burst 2 and a missile. Hopefully that's just a Lido. And borders too, of course. They boarded a convenient spot, at least. And that is a Lido. Okay. spread those guys out with the doors. We dodge that. That's nice. Dodge one of these. Cool. Oh, right. Since I missed 2 of that first volley, we should have tagged the Zoltan shield with the pike. Oh, are we actually not? Oh, because if they have the weapons manned, then the Lido actually fires faster. The level 5 engines would have mattered. Ha! Of course. Let's see. So we're still not jumping to a store. Which, at this point, is just getting rude. Hey there, Ten Pet. There's no reason to jump away immediately. We will jump away if it looks like we're about to take more damage. I kind of want to leave this room before they pop. If possible. At least before both of them pop. So we don't want to spend the time. Wait, you would still need to stay here, though, for that plan. Okay, there's one miss there, so that's not landing. That's not going to hit me with a fire beam, is it? 26 seconds. It's going to be... for about with the cooldown reduction 17 30. Yeah, no, that's not gonna time correctly, even if they hit both the other shields here. Okay, that's dodged. So we got another chance to fire on them here. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. I play very, very analytically here. No, we're getting a little quiet because, you know, things are more dire than they should be. They are more dire than they should be. I've made some mistakes. But that doesn't mean we can't still recover. I would have jumped if that didn't miss, yeah. Because at 3 hull I can still survive 1 Artemis. At 2 hull I cannot still survive 1 Artemis. Yeah, you should probably be here, to be honest. Get those charging faster. Is that gonna cancel the Lido? I think it's already counted as fired. Yeah. Yeah, if we had that man from the beginning, we would have avoided that problem. Okay, so don't have to worry about that. Okay, missile missed as well. Since I'd already fired, we should have gotten 1 extra damage in there, but it shouldn't really matter too much. I can't get, like, a repair off of this event, can I? think so. I feel like I should actually check. Because if I could get a repair, then it could be worth, you know, eating another missile that I wouldn't otherwise choose to eat. This is weapons licenses. Not police. Yeah, weapon license. Okay. Yeah, just loads of standard Zoltan ship plus the borders. So that's nothing special here. Just standard reward options. So, well, we'll see. Are we gonna miss again? We're not gonna miss this time. So, I mean, we kill the ship if we eat this missile. They're just dead after this. But, because I mean, we'll be behind the curve, but we'll have time to recover if we can hit a store, I think. Yeah. Alright, you got yourself some drones, only beams, but lots of missiles to go with that. The beam 2 could be devastating if it lines up here. Alright, then the question is, do I fire through basic lasers to try to disable something? Yes? Let's see. Yeah, because they should just, that's, I should have vocalized that. But because the Burst Laser 2 has the largest cooldown, it's the furthest away from firing. That's what we disable as long as we hit before their basic laser fires. If we hit after their basic lasers fires, then that's the weapon that has the longest cooldown until it fires. So that's what weapon would have gone down instead. And we even dropped some fires there to slow the repairs on it, which is nice, of course. They'll swap it back, but it gives us a little more time. Maybe not quite enough, though. Rude. Okay, that's a miss there. The beam 2's firing right now. That's a hit. Okay, beam 2's no longer firing. So we should be back up on shields before that fires again. Go, Mantis! Yeah, get those shields back up. Okay. Should be home free now. You know, for this one fight, I mean. There's our story. Defense drones look at a little tempting now, huh? Money in the bank. See, we left with 2 extra hull. We left with 2 extra hull. You didn't realize how tense you were until we saw the star. I mean, I was probably a little quieter than normal. Like I was being a little focused, but we got there, and we even started by making a mistake here. We took that fight and we shouldn't have. We were at 10 hull there. If we ignore that fight, we end up in, like, the rest of the things go the way, which, I mean, they wouldn't have, but let's say they did. Then we would have eaten the damage here, finished that fight, and gotten a little extra scrap out of the deal, but Otherwise, yeah, so we would have been up about 25 plus a couple hull, like, let's say about 30 scrap if we hadn't taken this fight here. But we are still alive. And probably doing okay again. Oh man, max repair engineer, look at that. We can just barely afford cloaking, guys. Let's do it. So, drone control then. Let me take a look at the rest of the sector. Oh, hey, look, it's the other store. Yeah. So yeah, we're hitting 1, 2, and then if we want to dive to hit the other store, we could. That's right, Xenon, for the luxury hull. By cloaking, still a basic laser so I could get 3 repairs. You know, then we'll have 5 extra hulls, so things will be good to go. M Chief. Oh yeah, that's another thing to add to Twingebot again. The Medbay versus Clone Bay thing. But Clone Bay is better than Medbay, but it's harder to use, and it's not generally worth paying the money to swap. Is the succinct opinion on Medbay and Clone Bay. Clone Bay is better because there's several events you can risk where you would normally lose a crew if you failed the die roll, but Clone Bay you don't lose the crew, so you get more scrap by having a Clone Bay. That's right, Led Zebster. That's just math right there. So, we've got the recharge booster, so we probably want to dive the other... Well, it depends if we are actively looking to buy something. Like, if we just buy drone control now, we could just not dive it, and that'd be okay. Then we'd also be buying fuel here, and obviously a good number of repairs. Here's a easy mistake to make as you're newer. If you're on easy difficulty, it's not nearly that big of a deal. But if you're on normal and especially hard, don't just like mash this fix all button. You should take a look at what else you might consider buying first, because maybe if you repair to 25 hull instead of 30 hull, you can afford a good weapon that'll actually help your survivability a lot. So there's lots of considerations like that to keep in mind. Oh, we actually do have a FTL tips video about that linked in chat about store decisions and such. So, do we just go ahead and grab the defense drone? Do we just go ahead and grab the defense drone? Yeah, I mean, probably. That's probably the prudent play, isn't it? With mind control, our weaponry can survive another sector, especially if we have the defense drone to help keep us alive. Indeed, biting cat. Well, I mean, we were down to 3 hull and running for our lives then, but we're alive now, so, you know, pretty good. Think we still hang on to recharge booster? think we've hit one. If we've hit one dead beacon, it's reasonably likely that's not one. So let's say we get about 40 scrap from those. We'd be at 57-ish. So even if we were at like 60, what would we be buying there that we'd care about? Nothing? Is that the answer? Nothing? So we probably don't dive unless we get excessive scrap. It's like borderline. 16. I mean, like a burst laser 1 would be great, honestly. For 55 scrap. Essentially, because we have the balance mod recharge booster, we can avoid the Rebel Elite and ASB pretty smoothly. So if we go here and here, and then we look at diving, we'd be spending 2 extra fuel and probably, let's say 2 damage. 2 damage from like a missile from the Rebel Elite or something. Let's even say 3. Let's say we get a little unlucky. They hit us with a Hermes. So that's 9 scrap and 2 fuel, so 15 scrap to look at this store. It's like it's worth paying 15 scrap to look at that store. That's essentially the question. And if we're going to look at the store, we do not buy anything else right now. So we would buy probably every Burst Laser 1 variant. So we'd buy Chain Laser, Charge Laser, Burst Laser 1. Those would all be good, and we could all afford them. We'd consider buying a Combat 1 drone. That would actually help our offenses a little bit. Efficient hull usage. There you go, Led Zepster. Well, no, see, if it was efficient hull usage properly, we would have won this fight and been up another 25 scrap, you know? We could have done that. It just would have risked dying on the next hop. So... Hey, squirrel. So... Considering that... And yeah, we're already Sector 4. Gross. Yeah, I think we want to look at that store. We have a defense drone now. We have a defense drone. We've got 22 drone parts as well. That's also important to emphasize. I mean, we could try to take down that burst 2. But we didn't fire them immediately, and if that's a Lido, then... And it is a Lido. Let's see... We would just be taking that down with our burst volley instead, so we might as well wait for the pike now. Oh, I completely forgot to heal the crew up. Yep. Good call, Blue Wolf. We're focused on our I don't know, less obvious decisions, and we skip the clear, like, oh yeah, do the thing. I mean, that's worth it still. We've got so many drone parts. If drone parts were scarce at all, like, that's just a Lido, we don't worry about it too much, but... Yeah, exactly. Like the oxygen, like this is not something you really need to do on easy difficulty, but on hard especially, I think it's pretty important to remember that breathing is a privilege and not a right. That is definitely an essential part of my overall market strategy here. 32 scrap's pretty good. I still didn't heal up my crew. I'm basically treating it like I've got a clone bay. Hacking. That could be awkward, but will probably be good. Hacking my drones. Cool. That is about the best place you could hit. You should be over here, though. Or might as well head over. Put him in a weird spot. Maybe that'll help remind me. I don't like. It's even worse if I forget he's in the medbay and then we jump to somewhere, we get the medbay hacked, and then we're just super sad at that point. Okay, we probably want to... Yeah, we want to hop these, right? 18 seconds versus 12 seconds. This is kind of slow, but even if we wait for it to get there 4 seconds, we got enough time to recharge the shields. Okay. Although if it hits shields... problematic. I don't have a clone mate? Dang, Ed. Dang. Man, with the reloader. So what I did there is that I depowered my shields to have the ion that was incoming hit something other than my my shields, which will mean that my shields will come back up just in time to fully block this halberd beam right here. Because this has an 18-second cooldown and this is 12 in balance mod. That wouldn't have actually really worked in vanilla, right? Because this would be 13 and that would be 17. Alright. Let's actually heal up the crew there. $34 plus 16, man. Okay, we got enough money to spend at the store, so that's nice. Let's see if there's actually anything we want there, huh? Backup battery. Another pike beam. I mean, Hull Laser 2 would work. Hull Laser 2 would work. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but considering how slow the pike beam is, this would be fine. You can't run double pike without without hacking. You got long range scanners, but they're 45 scrap in balance mod, not 30. If it was 30, I'd just buy them and be like, sure, but 45 is not a price I'm super enthusiastic about paying here. We do have 19 missiles. War missiles are not even terrible, except the fact they don't synergize with the beam. Swarm missiles are a charge missile that can charge up to 3 missiles fired at once, and no matter how many you fire, 1, 2, or 3, it only costs 1 missile. And they also have a targeting kind of like flak that's not entirely accurate, so they can hit in a radius rather than the exact spot. The flak video goes into detail, linked up in chat there, how that works. Those are the 2 mods I'm using there, in Chief. Backup battery is good too, because it's cheaper than regular power, and we need to, you know, cut some corners to make up some money for the money we lost in this sector. I think we need this. I don't think we can choose to not do this. And the slower cooldown of this doesn't really hurt us much here because we're waiting for the pike beam anyway. No, Hypersphere, that's a quote. That's a quote somebody said about me in the Steam forums of FTL. And it's one of the most amazing things anyone has ever said about me or the stream, basically. How's it going, Waffles? Thanks for the host. Like we don't do a whole lot of copy pasta, but I mean just the line, right? Like I mean it starts out like kind of rambling, like like yeah, it's just I just realized Dark Twinge admits to modding the game in his spare time, so his 16 to 18 whatever consecutive wins in FTL are starting to look as legit as Lance Armstrong's 7 consecutive Tour de France victories. Frowny face. So much for heroes. The line at the end, like, just every time I see it, it's amazing. Just so much for heroes. Alright, we're buying that. I don't think we're buying long-range scanners. We can't actually afford to upgrade our weapon system right now. So the basic lasers are slightly better until we can upgrade the weapon system. And we just buy a little more fuel and we buy backup battery though. Two more power costs 50 right now, and it's about to cost even more. Yeah, we should probably buy backup battery. That's probably prudent. We know we can go into another green sector after this. Like, I can neither confirm nor deny if I am a sandwich or not. Alright, and then do we sell the anti-drone drone? Like, this isn't gonna help very much most of the time, but we have a lot of drone parts, and it only sells for 15. I don't know if I've specifically heard that voice, but I think I could picture it, Will Arsity. So, no. Start by already having that powered, ready to go. Have people move back to their stations. Man, look at Will watching out for those Sonic Adventure 2 battle spoilers. Alright, where are you born? hit the other rooms first, so they'll start repairing those before weapons. See you later, nerds. I mean, I just can't imagine the plot of like having some ending spot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Having the plot of that is suddenly going to ruin your experience if you decide to play it 13 years after it was released and you didn't know. That it's possible, I guess. I mean, I'm not actually complaining about your prudence. It just amuses me a little bit. Like, just the concept, like, someone out there... Man, I wish I hadn't known that about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Greetings, Fox Fox. Hey there, Hansa. I'm not sure when we're next doing Witness. I'll mention at least a little bit in advance on Discord. Oh, and speaking of, I will probably try to do one shot next normal stream. So the Thursday to Friday stream, we will continue one shot. Why that one uses a pipe too, doesn't it? Because we started using pipes and everything because pipes were working fine. The ratings uses pipes as well. Let's fix that real quick. Let me just do a quick search of pipes in the TwitchBot code. Alright, cannot find text pipe. Alright. There we go. Oh, but now that's still broken in a different way. Oh, because we're using commas. Commas, man. The bane of my existence with the new way we modified the bot here. We've got to like manually make forced commas. The getting the bot back working is an ongoing process. There we go. There's a schedule linked in chat. Look at that. All right, we have done it. Hey, yeah, Andy. It just, what do you mean, Gritzel? You just triggered it. It's literally right below you saying G-lines. It's right there. Merc script, crazy. But I changed how I handled things that is mostly better, except that the way I'm doing it now means that commas are the devil. That's the downside. But it's largely a better way to run it than I had been doing it before. Hey, look, let's jump right into that store. That's gonna be a good thing for me right now. Why does hacking cost so much? That's you know, even that would be better without the exclamation mark, probably. But I could do that. That could be a thing. Yeah, commons and bolts. See, pipes broke it before, but then when we were making it, we tried pipes and they worked fine. They weren't breaking things, so we're like, oh well, that looks better, so we might as well use them now. And then it changed its mind again, and they're breaking things again. So yeah. Alright, they hacked something unimportant. Good. Oh, they've got a defense too. I can't actually hurt them. Well. Alright, good luck. Try to shoot down that defense too. You got this. Might as well try until they're going to jump, but... Oh, except that reason. It's a good reason to not do that, if I'm paying attention. It's like, they can't hurt me and I can't hurt them. No, they can totally hurt me. Alright. Anyway, moving on. Need the civilian ship. I just like the timing on that. That was pretty good. Run to the doors. Made it. Not that it really matters, because this is just where we want to be fighting anyway. So yeah, go dance with them. Yeah. So we're gonna take damage here, that's okay. Dodge the stun bar. Dodge one of those shots, okay. That's about as expected. Little power micro there. Oh, it didn't actually fire the basic laser in that tiny window. That was the, it's firing but hasn't actually fired yet spot. Oh well. I purposely avoided hitting this room. I'm trying to do less damage to them. Because I'm gonna try to kill the crew off here. Should have the 1 NG. Yeah, here they are, boarding with it now. Let's move the Zoltan in to help this out too. What? Because the doors were stunned, they're now going somewhere else? They moved into a 2x1 room when I moved 4 people in. Is that something they normally do? I don't think I remember ever seeing them do that. Batteries. Yeah, batteries are hard to remember you have, for sure, Crazy. But I mostly have the power I need for it right now. I could have probably done things slightly better with it, but wouldn't have mattered much. That's the, yeah, that was weird. It's very weird. It's actually kind of unfortunate too, but... That's not gonna matter on the stun bomb there. Oh, the Sultan touching buttons as it runs through the room. Oh, and this Inji's still alive. Yeah. Oh, dang. The other one did not get there in time. They killed the Inji and reset the repair progress, though. That was the most important thing. But they're not fighting each other for the rest of that, alas. That's okay, they've still got some extra hull. I'm hoping that's only level 1, or level 2 oxygen, rather, at this point. And it is, good. You should still stay here, though. Hey there, Sinjai. That's not me talking in that clip, Sinjai, no. That's someone we raided. We had just completed our original FTL win streak. 18 wins with all the ships in the game before Advanced Edition existed. And there was no one we knew to raid, so we're like, oh, let's raid this random person playing FTL. And they got super upset and started banning everyone, and our raid message was FTL is 100% skill, and he started disputing that, and yeah, it was an event. Stunned my sensors. Actually, that it is annoying. Because I can't, like, bring someone else into mana, and he's blocking the spot. And that means I can't mind control him for another few seconds. I think we can mind control him right before they get the medbay repaired, though. Yeah. I've also got the weapons back online finally. Can we afford one more damage to the weapons system? Yeah. Iffy. We want to get the crew kill here. One more hit on turning? Dang. That's actually an issue. So yeah, we need to start a fire. Taking out a shield bubble is also annoying. So we get to take damage now. Need a little 2 damage. Especially rude. Oh, we did! But it's not enough unless it spreads into him. But, yeah, we didn't quite get the pike beam back online to finish off the ship before they could hit us again. So we gotta wait on the weapons again here. Alright, so we took 3 damage trying to kill the enemy ship off. We should have been able to kill it, especially if we're going to take those 3 damage. I was slow to get the mind control happening. Oh, but some viewers are is not supposed to be on another line. That's an interesting way, because that's how the comma is working there. I think oh, I don't have that copy pasted still. There we go. There's still... I mean, so TwitchBot was originally built up over, you know, like, 3 years. Oh god. And things gradually built up over that time, and we just added, like, you know, little bits of commands once in a while. So when you're adding everything at once and also doing it a different way, it suddenly you implement a lot of broken stuff. Yeah, tricky. I'm not actually sure. There's something... Yeah, that's right, the enemy colors. Yeah, the enemy colors, the color of the power here is white instead of green, and the level icons are different colors as well. I feel like there's like one other thing, but it doesn't change a whole lot for colorblind mode in this. So just a like the most important kind of UI stuff is the change, and that makes a lot of sense. We still don't have enough we care about that store, right? No. And we still don't have enough to upgrade our weapons. No. So onward we go after that slow fight that we didn't even kill the crew off for. Sadness. Alright, we're definitely getting a crew kill on this one. So, you know, yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta be at least pretty close to that first shield level here. You've been taking those hits for a while. No, that's what I think of your bomb. I don't want to deal with that crap. Sure, we'll hit the exit room just for funsies. $33 and $16 and another defense drone, huh? Alright, sure. Some pretty good money in the bank here. Do we want to hit that distress and lock in those as our next 3 jumps? Oh, yuck. This sector is stupid too. Why are all the sectors stupid? You guys, why are all the sectors stupid? Look at this. I have to go from here to the exit, and then like, alright, well we can, I don't know, screw around here for a little while, and... 8, 9 out, I guess is the plan. Yeah, I mean, I'm like getting value out of that FTL recharge boost here. Absolutely. And then here we can actually choose to skip one of those if we wanted to, because then we could still go over here. Okay. Looks good to me. Take the weapon! Is it time to use a Vulcan? Could be time to use a Vulcan. We do have a reloader. We do have a reloader, and basic lasers are actually great to pair with a Vulcan. Let me think for a sec. So we'll be able to fire the pike beam twice in the time it takes the Vulcan to spool up. So we're doing 9 damage on average to an enemy ship with a pike beam in the time it takes to spool up. Against 2 shield ships, the pike beam's better. Against 4 shield ships, the Vulcan is better. How do we feel about it on 3 shields? Hey, Jim the Eternal. What games were you playing, Jim? Greetings, Chubby Kitty. We do have multiple defense drones. We don't have the tier 3 shields yet. Also importantly is that, like, Vulcan plus basic laser is already good. Whereas to make the pike beam good, we really want to spend the scrap and upgrade weapons again right now. Fighting game in card game form, I see. Or is that... am I thinking of the same thing? Am I thinking of the right thing? I think I'm thinking of the right thing. Yeah, I am thinking of the right thing. The Serlin game there. Yeah, it's the fighting game card game. Oh, is there a fighting game based on the card game based on the pseudo card game based on the fighting game? Or not based on the video game? You may not know the extra steps I'm talking about there, but... So, Vulcan is better right now, but if we want to upgrade our weapons, then Pike is better. But if we instead just run the Vulcan, then we can upgrade our shields instead, and that sounds better. And plus, everyone loves seeing the Vulcan used, so... Let's use the Vulcan. And I'm going to leave the beam equipped here because there is a blue option for the beam. We don't really intend to use the beam right now, but... I mean, we could use 2 basics and a beam if we want to as well, so that is an option as well. Oh, what's the name of the card game that is the... See, Puzzle Strike isn't... Puzzle Strike is a chip-based game that works like a card game, but doesn't actually use cards for the deck-building aspect. But, there's... what's the... Like, that's why Fantasy Strike sounded right, but wrong, right? Because the actual name of the game I'm thinking of is different. Alright, now I gotta find out. I'm checking. Yomi, obviously. Yes, it's named Yomi. So, we've got... Originally, we've got an online game on a Flash game website called Congregate, called Conguy, that Serlin made, that is a pseudo card game base, like, it's just presented as a card game, but, like, the fact that the cards doesn't actually matter, because you're not, like, shuffling a deck or anything. But it's effectively Pokemon-style mechanics, where you have 3 cards, and they have 4 abilities, and on your turn you can either do one of those abilities, or you can try to swap out to another character, or try to intercept the opponent if they're swapping out. So you've got that, and then based on that is the physical card game named Yomi, which is very much the same sort of idea of making a fighting game into a card game. And then based on the card game that is based on the pseudo card game that's based on the video game, you have a video game that is based... So, anyway, there's... and then Puzzle Strike's in there too. You got things. That's entirely too many based-ons. There's a lot of based-ons. Do we buy the shields now? Yes. No. I will not take that offer. Blue Wolf, as far as new computer stuff goes... So, I guess we might as well head back over here real quick. Yeah, for those that don't know, when I got back from SVDQ, my hard drive was dead. This guy here. That's why we had to remake TwingeBot. So that was completely bricked. So the only thing I strictly needed to get operational again was another hard drive. But the computer I had already been having major heating issues and wasn't quite keeping up, like, strength-wise for streaming. It worked okay for most stuff, but for anything that was resource-intensive, like The Witness, for example, it was really, really struggling with. And when I mean overheating, like, the CPU was running at over 90 degrees Celsius, like, not rarely. So, yeah, not the heat you want your computer to be running at. And that might have also been part of why, like, that might have helped lead to the SSD failing, and on top of that, the power supply had been making a little, like, click noises once in a while. That might have just been, like, a slightly loud fan, but it might have been something more, so we decided we want to go ahead and replace the computer in a total. And essentially, not quite everything. Obviously, we keep stuff like monitors. I'm using the same video card, which is a fairly old video card, but I'm not really playing a lot of AAA games or anything, so I don't think the older video card will be a problem, and that could be upgraded separately if it needs to be. And $700 is still actually, like, or I guess, yeah, $600 to $700 is still, like, really expensive for a computer in my mind. Like, because I've historically always been, like, way behind and gotten things really, like, as cheap as I could reasonably get for something that's, you know, pretty good, but not top of the line. But in this case, we went with, I mean, it's still not, like, obviously top of the line, but it's a modern solid processor that can handle all my streaming needs for, assumedly, at least 3 to 4 years. So we went with a Ryzen 7 and motherboard and 16 gigs of RAM to go with that. Cheers, Jim the Eternal. Appreciate the bits. But yeah, so we didn't need another new HDD. We still have the old data hard drive I had. So we need a new SSD, motherboard, CPU, RAM. So that's what we got. And on top of that, I also got a case, which I didn't strictly need, but the old case was 12 years old and was kind of clogged with dust and hard to clean out and didn't have very good airflow. So we got a new case, and for the SSD, I could have been okay with like a 250 gig SSD, but I went with a 500 gig SSD. So as far as the cost you see there, that doesn't count the case, and it doesn't count the extra expense for the SSD. So that there, the 613 is the cost of the CPU, the motherboard, the RAM, and what a 250 gig reliable SSD would be. So that's the cost of that stuff there, and that's the exact total. I figure like the other pieces were part of the CPU, but like we would have been able, like for streaming purposes, we would have been fine without the new case and without the bigger hard drive. So I feel like if I'm asking people to help support that, like I want it to be towards the cost that is directly for the stream, basically. And that's why we went with the parts we did and stuff. So that's the costs there, and the Ryzen we were able to get pretty cheap. That was $270, when I think it's normally like $330 or something like that. Yeah, that's not happening, Zimmy. No, no. I unfortunately don't need a particularly crazy graphics card for the sort of games I tend to play. But yeah, like anyone that wants to help out with PayPal or bits towards that to help defer the cost, that's awesome. If not, that's cool. We'll keep streaming and having a good time regardless. And as usual, I try to strike the balance, right? Like we'll put the little goal up on the break screen and stuff, but won't have it obscuring any of the gameplay when we're actually playing stuff. So it's not too distracting or too big of a deal, right? For the people that don't want that, because like it can be annoying. Like you always gotta find that balance with streaming where it's you're, you know, if you need a little help, you're asking for it, but you're not necessarily...
Yar, matey.
I love the yar, matey. That one's only been triggered like twice before or something. Cheers, him, Chief. Let's see. Well, we did have some amount of drop frames at some point. It might have just been like a little splurge right now and it looks fine. So it might have just been a hiccup. Instant, I think that one's already been discovered. You can see the list of them there. Anyway. I think this guarantees we get a... What? Well, oh, okay then. Holy crap. Well, I mean, yeah, that certainly helps. Well, thank you very much, the person that chose to remain anonymous, for your generosity. Just much appreciated. That is a huge chunk of funding. Very... Yeah, anonymous happened. Yes, that's what happened. Thank you kindly. So I'm trying to think if this guarantees a store, and do we want a store guaranteed or fight? But we're low enough on fuel, we kind of want the store, but we don't have enough to sell that we don't want the store. Oh yeah, that was amazing. The oh no Hansa, yeah. I want to see what do I have anything to sell? I have like basically I could sell the Holaser back now, I guess. Let's take the greedy tack and look for a fight. Oh, it's harder to charge up the Vulcan with this cloaking shenanigans, but... on the other hand, they really have a very hard time actually hurting us, so... Yeah, they dropped, someone dropped a Vulcan and we're deciding to use that. It seems like the better option right now than other possibilities. with the extra defense drone, even if one of the lasers hits my defense drone, I could probably still put it back online before the missile fires, right? You don't want to buy bits, can you just buy a bit sound off of me? Maybe? I don't know, it's kind of awkward. On this ship, the piloting is the only spot that's vulnerable to the defense drone targeting bug. So the defense drone will will generally miss anything. Cheers, Zimmy. That is going to target piloting, but otherwise, otherwise should hit everything. Once the Vulcan gets going, especially with the automated reloader here, it does work fast. We got 2 fuel out of it too. Okay, that's good. If we get 2 fuel at 35 scrap, then it's better than a store. If we got no fuel at like 25 scrap, then it's not necessarily better than a store. Because we knew the next 2 beacons we were visiting were not going to be stores. And we might not even hit a store. Although we probably will. One of these 3 beacons is probably a store. Hey, look, it's a ship without shields. That's pretty good. Okay, I can do it. I can do it, Ed. Thank you for the $6.66 donation. And you don't want to buy bets. Okay. Give me just one moment. I think I just have these conveniently set aside in a folder here. Volume might be too loud or quiet on this, but let's make sure the volume's not too loud or quiet, right? See, now this is how you have fun with a slight sellout, right? Thank you very much for the generosity, Greg and Mr. Magnificent. I'm just trying to open a Media Player Classic real quick so I can. Why does this not show up in the Windows list? Because if I just ran the program directly, it would be fine. But I'm trying to make sure it's loud enough. Alright, here, let's just open Windows Media Player. And run it through there, then we can make sure that it's a high volume for Ed. Alright, here's Ed's.
These hellhounds keep setting me on fire.
Yeah, 222 was Ball. The one that just played was yours, Ed. Alright, we downloaded the data stores. We're not hitting a store, looks like. Unless we really want to go crazy dive town. But much appreciate the generosity of everyone helping out. Much appreciated. No traces of the rebel ship. If we don't find any fuel on these 3 hops, then we might need to fight the Rebel Elite for its fuel. Which could be awkward. Then we're not really using that recharge booster anymore, are we? Alright, we can even update the special cheers. There you go. If I could spell. There are ones that haven't been triggered yet, Eltrius. They all have sounds. We would be triple diving to reach the store. All right, we're going to risk it. That's 3 hops. We're not gonna not visit 3 beacons. That's madness. So that is always happening.
Give me the money.
Cheers, Silver Boron. That there was the Black Knight from the Black Knight pinball machine, who as part of its attract spam as you're walking by and stuff will say, "Give me your money." And that seemed like an appropriate sound. Hey, look, we could buy fuel. I mean, I kind of wish we actually hit a beacon that did things, but we will take the fuel. Hey, that's a beacon that does something. Not like great things, but something. We have a backup battery. We have a backup battery. Okay, so... we are indeed running a Vulcan, Xerxion. Vulcan in general is a weapon that I consider... Cheers, silly pears. I didn't sing? Well, it was like already half done by the time I like thought about it. Oh god, I'll have to like be on point. Board my doors. Nobody authorized this. Mantis, go punch him in the face. Indie actually stayed. Well, Indie hop out here real quick. They start shooting that down. Indie hop back in. Mantis cut their faces off. A barrage of lasers could be scary. Pretty happy about the tier 3 shields we have. This would be very scary with tier 2 shields. Indeed, Waffles. This is the same ship, JF Dragon. I made chili out of it. Sure. That would be reasonable too, Ed. That'd be reasonable. I found a good clip. That was from Psychonauts, by the way, the 666 clip, and that just I found one that actually fit with the 666 and was amusing, so I ran with it. All right, so this run is stabilized a lot. We're in pretty happy shape. Looking probably for a store to sell off some of this stuff. I maybe should have put anti-drone on instead of the second defense. Yeah, I guess. Neither of those is likely to help much. Both of them help slightly. We did board with 2. Okay. No. Do you want to come to this door instead? Huh? How about this door? How about this door? You consider this door. Also, I should probably be raising my evasion somewhere along here. Sure. That's good. Oh, they already got through. Dang. They're supposed to take longer to get through than that. Alright, we don't need any, get that extravision in, not that it matters at this point, but, you know, it's there. Should probably look at actually upgrading our, sensors or doors here, so we can just man the other one comfortably. See, a second Vulcan is actually really bad, Star Wars guy. Really bad. Like, one Vulcan does about 85% of what two Vulcans does. By the time you've already waited for one Vulcan to fully charge itself up and start firing, they're mostly already just dead. So you don't care too much about that second Vulcan anymore. Actually, can we kill the crew off? They're all like hanging out over here. And there's fires everywhere. They only have a level 1 med bay. Alright, let's see. The wrong number sung. We're very, very sorry that we got it wrong. I tried, Jim. I tried. Thank you very much for the bids, Jim. Now he wants to teleport over, but he isn't sure he wants to teleport over. He's just chilling. Look at this. Look at this. He's chilling in the teleporter. The teleporter has power. They could board me right now if they wanted to. Also, I don't have oxygen.
Matey.
Cheers, man. And he just like waited for fire to spread to the teleporter, and now he's just chilling. That is a super confused Mantis. They did not know what to do with that. Somehow I depowered my basic laser? Oh, the I guess the Zoltan did at some point. Oh well, that's okay. Once they got oh, they were waiting for a friend. They were waiting for a friend to get over there. Okay, I see now. That's actually gonna pop too soon, isn't it? It's gonna cause me damage. There we go. Okay, pop that. I don't know quite how long that was up, but... Oh, if I'm pulling oxygen out, that doesn't work. Okay, yeah. Pull that out. We don't need that power. Like, I'm sitting this guy over here. To man that so we can look at this. Oh, they only have 1 life left. Never mind. I thought they still had like 3 hull left. They don't have 3 hull left. So that is just not going to work. Alright. Well, we tried. We did try. We still got 45 scrap out of the deal, so that ain't nothing to complain about. Alright. like, injured all of our crew, did all sorts of dances, took no damage, and didn't actually achieve our goal of killing the enemy crew. But we got there. It's cool. Alright, do we want to buy, like, some doors? Hey, not yet. That's multiple stores. Let's hit at least one beacon first, and then look at 1 or 2 stores. Everyone is actually healed up, oxygen's fine, okay. Forgot to repower this, but that's fine. Doors. Let's start. They don't have a med bay. Let's start having them beat each other up right now. That is not a trivial thing to do, eh? Though I don't suppose that probably matters, right? It's just recode the game. Do what needs to be done, right? So they got a ton of hull. That's there's no reason to leave the missile up, I don't think. Okay, missiles down. Let's see. 2 of these guys will repair, not in time, so we can mind control that. Should be able to. Before they finish repairing it. And have them beat each other up, kill that guy off. Wow. Hey there's Zapper Gandhi. Good slow rider. Boarding events are just +3 crew. Yeah, there you go. Be pretty good. Okay. That's 2 damage now. Let's keep taking him out with the mind control here. We can definitely get a crew kill. And we're even getting shield training on Calandris here. Look at that. Can we just kill these guys? They've got 12 holes, so yes. Not miscounting, right? That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8 to kill them off? Yeah. So I can have room for a few mistakes. Like that one. I will not take that surrender, no. Ooh. Gonna come down to fix weapons? Okay. There we go. Caldwell! All we got out of the deal was extra humanitis. Who would like to be our humanitis here? Yeah, we've got a lot of the commands up on TwingeBot Zapper. We spent several hours yesterday updating TwingeBot commands. There's still a ways to go. Greetings, Notch. It is not easy to pull off, no. But then I come in and be like, well, it still has balance problems, and you should fix these. So it goes. But yeah, the core engagement of this game is super impressive. The devs of FTL did do like a GDC talk at one point. It's pretty old at this point. Like, it was before Advanced Edition came out, but it was fairly interesting on kind of the process behind it and stuff. And yeah, so since I said, a lot of work definitely did go into the design. Like, and you can see like there's some old pictures and stuff from early FTL development, and things look way different. They had a lot of ideas that they didn't end up using. Mostly like really good choices to not use them, because that would have been worse. Yes. Very much yes. Alright, let's get ourselves some fuel. And maybe, like, some cloaking or something? No such luck on the cloaking front. And... Beam 2 is somewhat fun with Vulcan, but again, when the Vulcan's already spooled up, they're pretty much dead. Like, we don't really care that much about improving other defenses and stuff. Well-made beard game. See, the best part is that, like, works both if you're said beard or board, because, like, there is some solid influence on FTL from board games, like, kind of the manning setup in the, like, different rooms and stuff is heavily inspired by a co-op game called Red November, which isn't actually a very good game, and I don't recommend it, but, yeah, Combat 1 is way better than Beam, if we had that option. The game already offered us, like, 3 drone controls with Combat 1 earlier, so it's not too surprising that it's not offering... Well, that's not how randomness works, but... We're not changing our mind back, are we? Cheers, bloody place. And I mean, they certainly liked some of my balance changes, because a lot of the balance changes I made to the game got picked up as changes in the base game when Advanced Edition came out. But there are certainly some changes I made they would disagree with. Absolutely. Yeah, Galaxy Trucker is fantastic, in Chief. It's like, have I played Galaxy Trucker? Yes, I have. That's the sound of your money being stolen, bloody plays. Or the sound of Galaxy Trucker appearing on screen, because it was timed perfectly with that. Cheers, bloody plays. But yeah, this is the original printing of Galaxy Trucker, and it's a lot of fun. It's a really fun game. It's definitely, like, it's... So, I mean, if you think of me as stuff like how I handle games like FTL and stuff, right? Like, this is a lot more chaotic than the twinge sort of game or whatever. You're basically building a spaceship out of just scrap metal, trying to fly it across the galaxy, and A, hopefully not have it completely get exploded on the way, and B, try to make a profit at the same time. But it's reasonably chaotic, but to actually build the ship in Galaxy Trucker, there's a pool of tiles in the middle, and you're grabbing them one at a time in real time, so you're building your ship out of junk in real time, trying to put things together in so that connections are right and that you actually get the stuff you want as far as extra crew, places to store goods you can pick up to sell along the way, guns to deal with things like pirates and asteroids, and all of that jazz. Hey, Ixiash. But it's a really, really fun game. I like it a lot. There might be in. There might be. It is not co-op in LD. No, it's competitive. If you want a good co-op space board game that also feels like FTL, your options are Space Cadets and Space Alert. Space Alert. There you go. Could kind of have the same description as Galaxy Trucker, except it's co-op. You're not building it out of scrap. You already have a spaceship in Space Alert that there's a bunch of threats that are being like kind of reported in real time. So the game comes with like a CD or whatever, or like you can download the audio for it. But so like it starts announcing threats, and you have to figure out how to program where to move your guys around in real time. So like it's like, okay, you have to work together. All right, they're gonna attack at this spot, and we need to make sure this weapon's powered before I need to fire it at the 4 spot. And like it's a lot of fun too. Space Cadets I didn't actually like as much myself, but I still think it's a pretty good game. That one, like, kind of everyone has their own role that they have to manage, and you're working together to, you know, again, deal with a bunch of incoming threats. Like, so someone's handling the weapons, and like each different role in Space Cadets is kind of its own little mini game. Like, I think for maybe sensors or weapons or something, you have to do kind of this little Tetris-y thing, and yeah. Greetings, Sinjai. Or, greetings. Goodbye. Have a good night, Sinjai. But, yeah, those are some good games. Did we actually want to buy anything here, and do we want to visit the other store? We could still use more fuel, so visiting the other store is not completely wasteful regardless. I have not played Artemis Bridge Simulator, no. Yeah, those are both Vlada games. Yeah, I didn't actually realize that when I specifically pulled those both out. Vlada Chavadel's a really good designer. And I say that without having played Mage Knight and not even expecting I would like Mage Knight that much. Interesting you mentioned Robo Rally Iron Furs, because I actually traded... How I got my copy of Galaxy Trucker is I found a copy of Robo Rally at a thrift store, an older copy, that had the radioactive expansion in shrink wrap. And the expansions for Robo Rally were, I assume this is still true, but certainly at the time, were super rare and really valuable. So even though the expansion was just like 3 extra boards or 4 extra boards or something and some rules, I was able to trade that for just Galaxy Trucker to someone in our local game group. Like, all right, that's a good deal. And to me, Robo Rally is a game that's kind of cool, but I don't end up liking it very much just because it's so slow and trotting and takes a million years. Although I actually made my own board game that somewhat uses, well, it originally, one of our tests uses a programming aspect similar to Robo Rally, but that one didn't work very well for Walk the Plank, so we changed it to work a little differently. But I guess we'll check the other store. This is Sector 6, so we still have a sector and a half to go, and we're fairly safe. We mostly just want cloaking. And we can sell stuff to buy cloaking. Alright. I have been convinced. Assuming that we're okay going down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Sounds good. There's hacking and cloaking. I think we want cloaking. Since, well, hacking's still good. Hacking's always still good. Yeah, Exodus. I haven't played Mechs vs. Minions, but I've heard it's actually still a fairly good game, too, in addition to, you know, looking really cool. Buy another recharge booster. They do stack. FTL can be charged so fast. Cloaking or hacking? I think Space Alert's too stressful. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Space Alert is pretty stressful. It's a good kind of stress, but for the wrong person, that's not good stress. Dog fighting in World War I. All right, I'll get right on that one, Ed? Question mark. I mean, we should definitely buy cloaking or hacking here. I think we just sell these off. Pipe Beam's actually kind of interesting as a damage punch after the Vulcan takes down the shields, but doesn't do a huge amount. We also want to buy the fuel. But yeah, we got plenty of money because we can sell all of that junk. All sorts of junk to sell. The thing, like, the reason it's not just an insta-cloaking is because we've already got a defense drone. And defense drone does a relevant part of cloaking's job. But on the other hand, like, hacking is not the most exciting with the Vulcan either. It's still always good. And I mean, we can use it against their evasion for an extended period of time. Like that's actually a time when like level 2 plus hack on evasion turns out good, when normally that's not that big of a deal. We need hacking to go with our halberd beam. That's right. This halberd beam's like malfunctional. I can't even sell it. Oh, also, did someone volunteer to be the Humanitis? Did anyone want to be our new crew here? Yeah, we did try fixed Mafia de Cuba. It, you know, sort of addressed the problem, but didn't end up working as well as one would hope, of course. For those unfamiliar, Mafia de Cuba is a game that's still reasonably fun despite being completely broken. It's a social deduction game that doesn't actually work if you try to play it seriously, basically. And Scott Onesie Wilson earlier was talking about reliance on hacking for certain ships. Saying that 3 weapon slot ships relied on it a lot, and it was both harder to manage to get hacking because it's more expensive, and harder to buy a lot of the better weapons. I think that's generally fine, and also there's a lot of slot efficient weapons that are also a little cheaper. Like Vulcan's cheaper, Burst Laser 3 is cheaper and has a slightly lower cooldown. Significantly cheaper, to be clear. That's only cost 40 scrap. So you do have some additional options that by default you might just be ignoring, but like depending on the situation could still be worth using, especially on a 3-slot ship. And hacking is still affordable enough. Like I could easily up it more, honestly. Hacking is so ridiculously good, but So those sort of ships, several of, like, some of those have even already had like some direct buffs, right? Like NGB has already had some direct buffs to help with some of its problems. Its heavy ion sucks less, and it's got the autopilot and stuff. Stealth A is a bit worse in balance mod, both because system casing sells for less, and possibly because of the hacking situation. Stealth B is fairly similar, I would say, because you still have the glaive to start. Hacking costs 30 more, but you also start with the system casing, which sells for 20, and shields cost 5 less for the Stealth B and Stealth A, well, and Stealth C for that matter, as well. So that should manage fairly similarly. Yeah, base price for hacking is 80, and the level ups cost less base too. I think level 2 hacking base is like 35 instead of 50, but level 3 is 60 instead of 55. Like, we made level 3 cheaper. It's actually the least important hacking level. When is hacking going to reach 160? Probably not going to get that high, but... Although Slow's mod, I think, has it at 150. And then much more for each leveled upgrade at 2. Long-range scanners, he's talking about NLD. Which, also, if Stealth A wants to sell those off, they'll get a little more money back. But, I mean, that is a relevant consideration, Scott, and I do consider that as something to keep in mind. Like, hacking is a crutch that ships can fall back on if they can't find anything else. But importantly, more weapons in balance mod are actually worth using, so there's actually, like, less need to fall back on hacking. Like, if you need to use a hull missile, go use a hull missile. It's actually kind of decent, for example. Like, there's other options potentially that are easy to just automatically ignore because we've been programmed to ignore it because of playing, you know, hundreds of hours of normal FTL. But that it's like, oh hey, this is what, a 4 or 5 second lower cooldown. That actually makes a huge difference in how useful this this item actually is, and things like that. Led Zepst, if I could change the code, would I change anything about hacking? I would probably make it so that you couldn't do the hacking bypass against enemy defense drones, but it would have a base 50% chance to get past them instead of a base 30% chance to get past them. So that if they had a defense drone, it would be a deterrent of hacking, but if you sent several at it, you would get it there after a couple, generally. I don't remember what your actual number was, Slow. I was saying that I think you had about 150 for hacking's cost in your mon. Missile drop rate is mostly the same, but importantly they cost 5 at stores instead of 6. And you also get an extra missile at repair stations. You will also be offered more missiles at trades. More of anything at trades, for that matter, but... Making the anti-drone drone actually reliable would be pretty cool. Because it's such a niche item that... like, you don't even want to use that often anyway, but if it comes its time to shine, you want it to actually work, and not just miss 20% of the time. It's a little sad. Okay, 120. The anti-drone shoots down enemy drones, enemy beam and combat drones that are attacking your ship. But they hit him with an ion blast that has a 50% chance of destroying the drone, or a 50% chance they keep attacking. And it misses 20% of the time, and even if it's hitting with perfect accuracy, the enemy still has time to get shots in with their drones sometimes. And it can only deal with one drone at a time. Yeah, exactly. Hacking is more powerful than pre-igniter, and pre-igniter is worth 120 at least a decent chunk of time. Not like less often than it is worth paying, but a decent chunk of time it's worth paying that much. Hacking is just so flexible, right? With hacking, the most straightforward use of hacking probably is like, hey, or most straightforwardly powerful, I guess. I've got some beam weapons. I'm gonna hack their shields, and then we just destroy them, and we cannot miss. We're guaranteed to destroy them. But you can hack their evasion if you need to take that down, if that's better than taking down their shields, especially if you've only got level 1 hacking, that's good. If their borders are a problem, you can hack their teleporters, send them right back. If you need to deal with their medical facilities so you can kill off their crew, hack their clone bay or their med bay. If their cloaking's a problem because of your ion-based build and you can't lock down their shields long enough, hack their cloaking. If their weapons are a problem and you need to make sure that you don't get wrecked before you have a chance to fire your own weapons, hack their weapons. You've got, if you want another option for killing off their crew, you can hack their oxygen. You can hack their mind control to counter their mind control. On top of all of that, it also slows repairs and removes manning bonuses from any room that is hacked. So even if you just hack their piloting and don't use the hack, there's still negative 5% evasion from that. If you hack their shields, they're going to repair those shields at half their normal rate. So hacking is just an extremely, extremely powerful system. So what I'm saying is I should probably just buy hacking. But I'm not really even thinking about this option. We're just having a nice conversation in a chat here, but that would be interesting, Led Zepster. Like, I've been kind of meaning, at some point I'll look into boarding drones and stuff a little bit more. They're interesting. Like, they feel like the Ion Intruder and boarding drones seem like they might actually be pretty powerful at only 2 power, at least in some cases, so I'm kind of hesitant to make them drop that. Certainly as a general thing, because you don't want the AI having 2 power boarding drones. That is pretty unfun, especially for less experienced players. No, absolutely not. I would much rather have the Vulcan than the Flak 2. Flak 2 is slow and then shoots 7 shots. Flak 2 is for taking down their shields for a halberd beam or a glaive beam to get through. It's really not a very good weapon for just doing damage to the enemy. Like, Flak 2 is useful in the right cases, but it's not something I want as a damage dealer. And sorry that came off a little, like, how dare you suggest Flak 2? that was a little overly aggressive, but yeah, that's why I wouldn't want Flak 2. Because of it's got a really wide targeting radius that it's going to miss a lot of its shots, and they aren't going to hit where you want to hit. There's a video on how Flak works linked up in the chat for the FTL tips and tricks series there, but yeah, Flak is not the best. Yeah, it's good if you aren't using hacking and you aren't using something like, say, a Vulcan. Firebeam is fun, but garbage with this setup. Because by the time the Firebeam does anything, they're already dead. Hacking's got utility. We've got enough drone parts, we can use it alongside the drones. And we don't really need cloaking since we've got the defense drone anyway. That's my my thought, anyway. And besides, I think it's more unusual, right? Like, everyone goes into the flagship with cloaking, so it kind of shows off something a little bit more interesting if we don't do that. So let's go ahead and grab hacking. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Tricky. Like, both hacking and cloaking aren't that important, but we want one of them. They're both good. Let's grab hacking because it's a little more interesting. I think we're always using the Vulcan instead of this hull laser too, right? I think that's what we're doing. ban Egypt. So some like multiplayer Civ meme that I'm not privy to, it would seem. Alright, I think we're always using the Vulcan over that. We want like Vulcan plus 3 basic lasers, honestly? Is that what we actually want? I think that's what we actually want. It's kind of interesting, huh? 7-power weapon build, Vulcan, and 3 basic lasers. I mean, yeah. Am I preferencing the Vulcan here? I mean, if we've got hacking now, I guess we could choose not to. We've got options. But like Vulcan's actually a decent weapon. I think it's fairly good and easy to underrate by experienced players and easy to overrate by newer players. Vulcan's biggest weakness is the early game because it takes so long to spool up that the enemy will have time to fire 3 volleys off before you can ever even hurt them. So it's really, really bad in the first couple sectors, but for late game, I think Vulcan's actually pretty solid. And we already have an automated reloader to go with the Vulcan as well. And it doesn't really have a 30-second or 30-plus second charge up. Like, let's see. Like, even without the reloader, you've got, well, about 30. You got a 29-second spool-up base because you're going to have max-level gunner. If you're using a Vulcan for, like, 3 fights, you've already got a max-level gunner. But with the reloader, more like 26 seconds. So yeah, let's sell that off. Let's keep the basic laser. We're not using it right now, and we don't need the money, so we keep the pike for the 1 beam blue option? Is that a thing we do? I think we probably just sell the pike. I mean, keeping the pike gives us flexibility to like shift out, but we don't need to. We can just stay with the Vulcan the whole game. That's fine. Like, we will be fine doing so. Wait, it's 35.5? I thought it was 36.6. Because you have to land the, yeah, you have to land the 1.1 second shot, too, before you start carrying. So I guess it just depends on where you want to start mathing it, but I counted at the 36.6 mark. Are we diving this sector? No? No. There are 2 distress beacons here, and either of those could be the one with the beam weapon. Alright, we're keeping the beam weapon for now. See you later, anti-drone drone. You're still terrible. We could buy the lifeform scanner instead of upgrading our sensors. Then it would the mind control would work in a nebula, huh? It's not the weapons getting hit by anything, Scott. Like, we already have 1 buffer, and we'll have more buffers when we're using it later. Remember, it needs to take multiple damage, multiple hits, or a bigger hit to be something that's going to take down the Vulcan. Get you later, Zepster. In the balance mod, there are 2 lifeform scanner blue options, I believe. One of them we know we aren't getting because we already passed the Mantis homeworlds. I think they're actually both in Mantis sectors, aren't they? Yeah, sure are. Alright, whatever. We'll keep... How much are we likely to care about that? How much are we likely to be able to have another chance to sell it? Let's just sell it now. It's done its job, though. The buffed recharge booster is pretty happy about the work that did. Alright, so we've done all that. We can buy some more power is not a bad idea. Although we got the battery, we're covered-ish. I'm leaving the pike around because of those distress beacons we're about to visit. Let's go ahead and just upgrade doors. It's not a bad thing to have upgraded. Catch you later, Ed. one of those distress beacons could be a another store. Let's just upgrade doors. We don't end up upgrading doors early that often. That's just convenience more than anything. Drone recovery arm? No. We have 20 drone parts. Even if we were in sector like 5, we still would not get a drone recovery arm. The only time I think a drone recovery arm is actually good is if you're like using multiple combat drones. You're using multiple drone parts per fight. This is the only time I think we're gonna lose another crew. Let's do it. Ah, it's dead. But yeah, like if you're only using one drone part per fight, don't God. Don't worry about a drone recovery arm. It's probably just better to buy a couple drone parts at that point. How cheeky should we be, guys? How cheeky should we be? It's a coin flip, and we've already got like trained crew that would be pretty sad to lose, and we are like 18 deep in a win streak. Fine. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. We're not gonna be ultimate cheeky. No, Xerxion, it just feels like that, or people say it's like that, but no, it's a coin flip if you lose crew or if you get the reward. It's actually better than that in the balance mod, so maybe we should have been cheeky. Still not really worth risking, though. Is this distress beacon gonna ask me for fuel? And if so, do we give it to him anyway? Alright, another pike beam. Sure. So, I mean, that's another option, right? We could run dual pike beams if we wanted to. Foolish meat sacks! This looks especially amusing with a ship filled with mantis. That's a heavy eye, not even an ion 2, huh? Well, that doesn't really do much to me, does it? We just, do we want to hack their oxygen? We got 20 drone parts, so yes. I think so. Wait, actually, yeah, wait until, this guy's in a better spot. Yeah, get down there a little bit. Oh right, they've got that against my Vulcan too. Ha. So I wait until it's perfectly aligned, so it's gonna shoot it down because it's even if it shoots past, it's still gonna hit it. I got the strats right here. Alright, there we go. Greetings, Yama. I think what I actually did, Xerxion, I'd have to actually check. I think I made it so that sometimes you lose a crew but still get a scrap reward for it. They stun bombed my my hacking. Also, I could just mind control him to death, I suppose. I don't actually need to use hacking here at all. Got all sorts of options, really. Gonna stun my engineer. Get out of there. If you let this go indefinitely, then eventually the Defense 2 does die. I don't think they're gonna make it through that volley. Oh, that one might make it through. Alright, let's hack it. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to hack it right before it got hit. The full hack will still go off and their oxygen will drain. And then it'll already be damaged and slow for them to repair. I guess we'll let him, like... So this guy needs 50 seconds to actually repair the oxygen. So, you know, we could chill for until the end of time, basically. Oh no, it's gotta be let. They hit my hacking so that it's not slowing his repair speed anymore. He's only at 25 seconds to repair this now. He's already been repairing a little bit. It's like 20 seconds. Alright, that's good enough. Cancel that. Go brawl your friend over there. Oh, the anti-personnel drone. It's gonna, like, get there by the time it's over, basically. Wants to join the party. You made it. Hey there, Calistorigo. And greetings, Yellow Swag. Which has been apparently called out. Oh, man. Nope, you're not repairing that. Hey, that was convenient. You just went down here, and now you're gonna battle this guy? You're gonna get wrecked, son. Three fuel, 55 scrap a doodle. Crew kills are pretty awesome. Oh man, now we even have enough fuel that we can give some to the next event if they want some fuel, huh? Oh, and we buy this so that if the next event gives us a free power bar, it's worth 5 extra scrap to us. Also because we needed the power, mostly. It's the actual reason, but we could have other reasons. Quest marker. That's not free money right now. Thought we had. Let's see. Oh, did I make it this? Yeah, there you go. We did add that one, Matt. I mean, we got doors 2 even, right? Could ignite at any moment. Well, we do actually only have 4 fuel. Oh, this can burn out the fuel I have, though, can't it? Pretty sure this can burn out the fuel I have. What you're watching, Zappergutty, that is a blindfolded Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo run. Played that blindfolded, and we find out that one of the items that you need to progress the game is consumable. You can use it up. It's more fun. All right, we are like gotta still balance the fact we're like deep in a win streak. Like, make prudent choices at least, you know, most of the time. I only have 4 fuel to lose. I mean, that's one way to look at it, Zed. Like, yeah, alright, we only have 4 fuel to lose. It's fine. We can find a rebel elite for fuel and then jump to the next sector. What's up? Alright, so this is the good one. And these two are whatever, basically. But they're, you know, they're fights. You can't lose, Gamma, but you have to go back. And when you're blindfolded, that means figuring, like, it already took, like, several minutes to go several screens to get the right, to move to the right place. And then you use up a key item, so you have to navigate your way back, navigate picking up more hot cocoa, navigate your way all the way back again, and progress without using up the hot cocoa. The flashlight in LD. You might be thinking of Pajama Sam? Putt Sam's Zoo is like an anthropomorphic car. Heavy on Stunner has some fun with damaging their shields, and like the Ion Stunner is just gonna prevent them from repairing it, but we don't need to do that right now. Oh, I feel like someone probably volunteered for the human. Right now it's still named Caldwell. Just like chill out in shields, because that's the most important place to have repaired, I guess. Alright, Gamma. Alright. Well, one time I saw you volunteer, I named it after someone else. I think that was for Calandras, but we might have had the human right afterwards. I mean, I suppose the prudent option is the store. Alright. Alright. Both, Matt. Both. It happened with both the cheese squiggles and the hot cocoa. Cheese squiggles were first. And then, by the time we actually got to hot cocoa, oh god. I mean... We don't have cloaking, though. Would be fun. Island Career Madness? I don't know. We could. I don't think it's actually good, but we have enough money we could, like, afford to if we wanted to. Especially when we're selling off that stuff. But, let's see. I mean, we want to spend our money, because we want tier 4 shields. We don't have cloaking. We want level 7 weapons. We want probably at least level 2 hacking. We want level 5 engines. We want the power to go with all of this. It's a good chunk of money. Hey there, Dread Jester. And greetings, Manthian. So, I'm obviously buying some amount of fuel. How much I buy kind of depends on... Oh, I can't even see the exit right now, unless I buy one fuel. Rude. Well, apparently we're going to another store immediately afterwards. Does this lead to another beacon in that case we don't want it? Although it's still... No, if it's the good one, it's a... Or the quote-unquote good one, it's not a fight with a reward. I forget if that one's another leap or not, or if it's right away. Do you get the reward immediately for that? This is the Inji Homeworld quest there. That's right, Zapper. If you defeat the Rebel Elites, you get 1 fuel for free, so who cares about fuel, right? So, something like that. We got, we want 10 total hops. Other options, the reverse ion field has some use, especially without cloaking. We could almost consider a battery charger, but I don't think so. It'd be some cheeky fun. As with this would be cheeky fun that would actually be kind of useful. But we probably just want to keep the defense available. Again, we don't have cloaking. So we still need to make some number of prudent choices here, I suppose. Well, I will be powering more later, Zapper. The Pike Beam I was never intending to use alongside the Vulcan, but I kept it around since I didn't need the money and it could have given me some blue options. Alright, let's see. 175, 220, 245, to 335, 410, 430, 480, and a bunch of power. At least 5 power. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. We shouldn't be buying silly things, probably. There's enough that we want to buy to actually be comfortably stable. At least 4 of this anyway, so it'd be 600 scrap is what we want. We need 400 more scrap. And we can get there, not too uncomfortably, but we don't get there if we're buying Ion Intruder, I think. Things were so bad in Sector 4 or whatever there that we're not going to go too crazy catching up here with or not catching up rather, with doing silly buys. $40 scrap to upgrade a basic to a heavy? Probably still not worth it. Probably still not worth it. I love heavy laser though, I really do. But again, by the time the Vulcan, we're actually through their shields, they're mostly dead anyway. Especially when we have hacking and mind control. So that just doesn't do that much. Like, we didn't even want to visit that store anyway. Let's do that for now, and then look at getting our shield, our tier 4 shields up afterwards, probably. It does make a satisfying thump, Greg. It does at that. Especially if you cause a breach with it too. Oh man. Alright, well I've needed a drink for like 45 minutes, and I don't know why I didn't just go ahead and take a break, because we were having like good conversations about board games and all sorts of other stuff, and then like since we just did a bunch of just talking about board games, I wanted to play some more FTL before we took a break for the people that weren't interested in the board games, and then anyway, thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. And conclude this FTL run. Hopefully have another win added to the streak. See you shortly, huh? That number's higher. The bits have to be added manually. Thank you very much, everybody. Probably should put the playlist on during the break there, but that's okay. Just some chill FTL music is good as well. Catch you later, magnificent and bloody plays. We didn't well, we had a break command. We have not re-added a break command yet. There's TwitchBot had a lot of commands, man. So many commands. We're just slowly re-adding them as a, well, not really slow, we're mostly rapidly re-adding them. We only got TwitchBot active like a day and a half ago and spent several hours streaming last night adding a whole bunch of new commands, or, well, mostly old commands, but back to TwitchBot. There's a lot more to go, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I need to get the all the Patreon ones set up too. Hopefully, I can do that before next stream there. Anyway, we got another basic laser on to help support the Vulcan. Let's wreck some rebel bases, shall we? Breach missiles. I mean, not really with the Vulcan. We one of the balance mod games, I think with the Zoltan A or something, we purposely bought a breach missile and used it, and it was amazing because we already had a pre-igniter. And breach missile plus hacking plus pre-igniter is actually really, really good. You just immediately land 4 damage and a guaranteed breach in any system on their ship. That was a lot of fun. Intruders on board. Where are you guys going? Going up there? That's a good place to go. I approve of that. I actually was trying to run the Mantis around the other way so they wouldn't do that. They got 2 system repair drones. And a burst 3 and some heavy lasers. Oh, these are all gonna line up for a 7-shot volley. That's a little gross. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Oh, boarding drone too, wow. It is a party. Do this. We can, I'm thinking I want to hack it while it's mid-firing the lasers for the burst 3. That's the thought. We'll want to be back for mind control soonish, but for now we might as well beat this guy up a little bit. Oh, it's firing. I thought it interrupted that. I could have sworn it interrupted that. Well, all right then. So this is what happens when you don't play FTL often enough. You forget things. Forget how things actually work, huh? All right. Well, that's okay. This guy should have already been fixing something. I guess hacking would have been good, or weapons. Alright, eat another volley. I mean, we could run just to avoid the damage. I feel like I want to kill him on principle at this point, but... we can actually, like, wait if we want to. As long as the heavy lasers don't hit, we're mostly okay, right? There's a miss. There's a miss. Okay, we're only gonna eat, like, one hit here. Oh, and that misses anyway. One hit from the boarding drone, also. Gotta remember that. Alright, now do we want to try to kill off the crew or anything? Alright, you go man that. Probably not. Yeah, they got 2 repair bots, they got a clone bay, they got a bajillion crew. Because they had the extra boarding event on top of that. Yeah, so just dunk them. We've taken down their weapons plenty. That is an impressively terrible offer. Greetings, Matteo. Welcome to the stream. What a max level they would prepare on this NG here. It probably won't actually get there. I don't think our halberd beam will quite repair that well. I feel... I wonder if hacking is inconsistent in that, because I really feel, like, confident I've seen hacking interrupt shots mid-volley. Like, a burst laser 2's firing 3 shots, but, like, you hack it, and it only fires the first one. I feel like I've seen that before. Hey, Cringe. We did just come back from a break, and it's also pretty late in the stream, so a lot of people are falling asleep at this point. That's fine, though. That definitely is something that happens. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and get that. When it's healed up, we're good to go. Yeah, it depends on where you are, Cringe, for sure. I mean, for about half of my viewers are in the U.S. I haven't looked at the stats recently, but that's when I last checked. About half of my viewers are in the U.S. and then got a wide variety in Europe and throughout places like France and Germany and Sweden and all sorts of cool places and several folks in Australia as well. It's always kind of just cool how many different places people are from, right? While you're streaming. You did indeed, Cringe. I don't think you're the only one either, Nosh. I think that... I'm trying to remember. I'd have to check the stats again to be sure. I feel like Sweden was, like, surprisingly high. Like, it was behind France and Germany, and, of course, in, like, the UK, but, like, ahead of most other European countries. think? I don't know. It's been a while. I'd have to check. I can't be sure, but... Hey, Hephaestus. But yeah, Cridge, nice. I hosted 3 times during SGDQ. One during kind of an obscure block that had MDK and Knit stories and like Super Adventure Island 2. And then I hosted during Link's Awakening and Necrodancer, and then during Azuray's Portal 2 solo co-op run. Alright, so they actually can't hurt us. And it is level 2 mind control, which is annoying, but manageable. It was good, good overall, Cringe. Ha, not. The bad thing about it was coming back home to the SSD being dead, but we're recovering. We are recovering. Let's see here. They've got 3 NG though, man. Well, I mean, we've got mind control. This'll take it, like, how much do we care about killing the enemy crew here, is the question, basically. How much do we care? I guess some? At least some. I wish I had, like, level 2 mind control if I'm doing this, but... let's see. Let's start over here. And we'll have, I don't know, you go distract them. They're gonna do 1 damage to this. Wait, we don't even need to distract him, right? He's mind controlled for 20 seconds. So they should take down 1 bar, and then not the second one, because they only take down 1 bar every 12.5 seconds. So I don't think you even need to distract him, but I will just in case I'm being bad at math or something. And greetings, Coralax. Perfectly fine to ask questions like that. Vulcan was a drop, like a sector and a half ago, and our build was only basic lasers and a pike beam at that point, and we had a whole laser 2 in the that we'd bought to help supplement that build, but the Vulcan was better than that setup. With hacking, we could have perfectly reasonably gone instead into like a double pike beam build or something like that. We had some other options that would have been fine, but we don't actually get to see Vulcan use that often, so we might as well use it here. It's fun, and it isn't actually that bad of a weapon. Like, it's really easy to underrate, in my opinion. Alright, everyone's in different rooms, which is what we want for their mind control shenanigans. This will be a bit slow to kill it off their crew this way, but it'll work. I like how look at this! This guy's now just chilling here, and this guy's manning the shields now. They didn't move back to their quote-unquote post, killing in the clone bay over here, but that's fine. Alright, let's there you go. Go deal with this guy over here. Oh, they're gonna have 2 people fight him this time. Oh, we don't actually want shields to go down at all, though. That's a thing we don't want. So we need to distract this guy for 8 seconds. That 1 dying shot. It's like, I'm on your side, don't kill me! And then he pops, basically. So that was kind of amazing. Sure. We'll just do that. Oh, they did, right. I saw him there and I'm like, okay, he's not dead, so we don't need to worry about it. Then I, like, joked at the dying shot, forgetting the fact that that would mean he'd be resurrected. Alright, clearly the plan is to make this take as long as it possibly can. Is it worth it? I mean, like, we can kill off the crew, so I feel somewhat obligated to, but It is a little annoying. What way do we want to... Like, let's bring hacking into the mix so we can make this less annoying. Do we want to hack their clone bay, then? Yeah, I think clone bay is the way to go. So that way they just, you know, they stay dead. When they die, they stay dead. Yeah, you have fun beating up that engine room there. Do it. I suppose this will max level our shields guy too, huh? It's somewhat unconventional. The biggest thing to keep in mind with Vulcan is that it's really bad early on. In the first couple sectors, Vulcan is a very bad weapon. Because it takes 36 seconds to actually spool up. More like 30 once your guy's trained, which they will be pretty fast with the Vulcan, but that's still 2 to 3 volleys the enemy is firing off before you even have a chance to damage them. That's a lot of time you're sitting there eating missiles or any number of things. Missiles or burst laser 2s or things along those lines, and not being able to hit their weapons and prevent them from hurting you. But late game, it's a decent weapon. Like, it's not amazing. It's easy for... It's a weapon that newbies often overrate because it's so flashy. But I think a lot of veterans underrate it because it does single-handedly deal with any problem coming at you, basically. With anything other than a defense 2. Eventually. Having some extra firepower to help is really nice. Doesn't need to be a lot, but like even something like 1 basic laser or burst laser 1 or something like that, just to give you that little extra punch to punch through the shields, and then by the time you punch through the shields you can take out their engines or piloting. Then you can just go ham with the Vulcan and it does everything from there. But like a Combat 1 is also really good for that. Those things are the sort of synergies you're looking for to pair with a Vulcan. I like how they're trying to swap spots now. There we go. 59 scrap and a drone part back. Little slow, but we did kill off the crew. Alright, everyone back to their posts. We got 5 hops. Probably something like that. Otherwise we could skip this and go 1, 2, 3. What I should do is check if I want to go here, but I don't remember and I don't feel like checking, so we will just go there and see what happens. I mean, 50% it's good anyway, and it's just a fight and that's money. Alright, you got yourself a burst 2 and a big missile. Don't need the power and shields because they've only got 3 lasers. Oh, we should keep it because they've got a beam 2. Okay. I don't remember the escape timer on this either. Probably either 40 or 50 seconds. Oh, no, the right two-most rooms are vulnerable to the drone targeting bug here. Well, no, I don't know if that... I think that one's like half vulnerable. Yeah, I think this one's half vulnerable, so if the defense drone was further up, I think it would have made it in time. So it's partial drone targeting bug with that one. Yeah, that's what I thought, that it was another beacon, so we shouldn't have gone here. That's okay, though. We're ahead enough, I'm willing to take the memory tax, I guess. I didn't remember if this was another event or not tax. Although we are down 3 health for the next sector, which is not ideal, but we'll often find a repair beacon. Now, I almost want to leave the breach there just for fun, because then that area would vent at 4.5 airlock doors instead of only 4 airlock doors, but no. Okay, so next is probably another engine level. Couple more things we can sell off if we hit the Sector 8 store. As far as I know, the devs have not made any comment on it. I consider it a bug because it is specifically based on the hitboxes of the ships, not the distance the shot travels, what I'm talking about. Essentially, if a target is too far to the right or too far to the left, for defense drones, it only matters if it's too far to the right, but for anti-drone drones, it can also matter if it's too far to the left. Then it just doesn't see it. It will not be able to protect that spot. So on this ship, the piloting is too far to the right, so any missile targeting piloting will just... I believe every missile targeting piloting will never be shot down by the defense drone. The engine ships don't have any rooms far enough right, so they will shoot down virtually all incoming missiles. The Federation A is the worst, where the right 3 most rooms are all just always going to land for missiles. And the 2 next most, so the 5 most rooms on the right are all vulnerable to missiles. So 15% of missiles make it through to hit the Federation A. And it's also something that can be tweaked by adjusting the ships. You can't fix it entirely through modding. It's something I still haven't decided if I want to change in the balance mod or not, because like defense drones are already, you know, pretty good. So it's not something that like needs to be fixed per se, but... Alright, this ship is all Zoltans and Ingi, so here comes the Zoltan and Ingi Minuteman boarding army over here. But yeah, because that's how it actually works, that's why I consider it a bug. I mean, we could get greedy with the crew kill. Here's the thing we could do. It's not a level 3 medbay. So we could hack their medbay, kill them off, yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Let's do it. Did I really power up the defense drone too late? Paying attention to where things are going to hit is also important. I thought we powered that up in plenty of time, though. I'm surprised that that hit. Oh, this didn't repower. That's actually fine, though. That's an interesting thought, Coralax. A lot of newer players especially, but players in general like the artillery beam, though. Why am I not venting this room? Alright, that's down. They've got fires in their ship. We can repair this hack. Well, we don't want to take forever, right? We probably just want to kill it off. The solar flare will hit again. We're already down some hull. Yeah. Although they're almost all dead. Except for the two. I was like, wait, where did the rest of their crew go? Yeah, I didn't actually even register that they had boarded me again. Like, they must have boarded me again. I'm not the best as far as my attention span goes this game, huh? Alright, they've got no one on their ship. And no weapons. So we will eat one more solar flare. Didn't directly damage me, assuming we could put that fire out in time. Oh, come on, really? Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, that was so close. But we did put the fire out in time. Like, we got 2 people, or 3 people, and one of them's an NG, so that should definitely get there in time. Okay. But that saved the damage. And we don't need to get away right away because the fire's still a little ways before it flares again. Alright. Yeah, that is indeed Coralax. Interesting, with the Mantis Bee, it is actually possible to get oxygen back online if you have a level 2 med bay. But it's super precise. Like, your Mantis are getting down to about 3 HP to be able to repair it, but it is possible, and you can keep retrying. As long as you don't, fail and lose a Mantis, then it's trouble. We will repair 3 damage. Or, is it 3? Where'd I get the number? Oh, because I'm choosing option number 3. That's why I said 3. Okay. We could pay 10 scrap to repair 1 extra damage. 6 instead of 5. Let's repair 5. Next sector, we get a free 10 repair upon entering Sector 8. What is the meaning of this? General Thule, it's settled. Yada yada. All the repair beacons are over here. So that one's eaten. Yeah, we could probably hit that one. Yeah. Hit up some line like that. We could also try to aggressively look for the store if we wanted to. Be 1 later to the repair beacon. Fedc is awful, Bluey Wolf. Fedc has ended 2 of my win streaks in the past, but we've already done it in this win streak. Fedc is also a little better in the balance mod. I gave it a repair burst, of all things, as a starting weapon. I think that actually fits it pretty well and helps some of its weaknesses in a way that makes you use a weapon you normally don't use. Alright, let's go here, then we can decide if we want to fork up or not, huh? Like, what all do we still want? We want level 2 oxygen. Probably want level 2 hacking. We want more power. We want more weapons. We want a lot of things. So a little extra money is certainly not unwelcome. But we do want to be full health hitting the flagship if possible. Alright, burst 2 and burst 3. Plus a duo of bombs and cloaking to go with it. Already got max evasion, nothing more we can do about that. That's fine. We've got 4 shields and 45% evasion, so we're fairly likely to handle that pretty unscathed. So that's an ion bomb. That could be scary. Could be annoying if it hits weapons, could be scary if it hits shields. Could just miss because we've got, it's only got a coin flip chance of hitting. Hey, reality news. Burst 2 is the best standard weapon that you can find in a store because it is the most versatile and is always good with a low cooldown and power efficient volley. That's why it's generally considered the best. It's more expensive in the balance mod, so it's less clearly and always get, but it's still very good. The best weapon in the game that includes ship-specific stuff is the advanced flak, which can only be found on the Lanius B ship. Oh, I didn't have this maxed. Might have cost myself a damage there. Oh, not yet on that. Not anything scary. Even with the 2 basic lasers, we're having a hard time taking this through here. Phase 3 could be a little scary with its high evasion. Oh, why am I not just busting out the combat drone? Because it's fairly hard for them to hurt me. As I say, they're firing a combined volley that is probably just going to hurt me right here. Medbag. Bring it out right exactly in time for it to not matter. Nice. That's okay. What, even tagged weapons? Good work. $50 scrap is good. Yeah, I needed to either use the combat drone, hack the cloaking, or hack piloting, or hack weapons. Any of those things would have been better. There was no reason to not use those. That's just being like overly greedy with the drone part when we've got enough. That's to be determined, Louis Wolf, when we do the next run. But as far as other great weapons, the dual lasers and charge laser plus are both absolutely amazing too, and they're ship specific. Breach 1 is great in ship specific, and other non-ship specific things are of course the halberd beam and the flak 1 are excellent. Now let's make sure we get the repair beacon. As much as we can make sure of that anyway. This is only level 1 mind control. Yeah, we've got enough power. We still do that. Probably shouldn't have powered that up quite yet, but that's okay. The ship should be low threat enough. Without cloaking and only tier 3 shields here. That's the hope anyway. Alright, that's down. Alright. Yeah, Halberd is better than Glaive Reality because it fits a better middle ground. It costs only 3 power instead of 4, and it requires in the base game 17 seconds instead of 25 seconds to spool up. So it fires in a reasonable amount of time. It still does really high damage. So it still does about 8 damage against most ships, 6 against some, 10 against a few of them as well. But about 8 against most ships. And yeah, this does a lot of damage in a not too long cooldown. And for 3 power. Like 4 power is a lot harder to manage. And it's also more vulnerable to like the weapon system getting damaged and stuff like that. Glaive's still fine, mostly because hacking exists. Because hacking exists, Glaive is just not that bad, and can never be that bad. But Halberd is a better general quality weapon, I would say. By a decent margin. Greetings, my boy! Not usually, Silly Pairs. I have done no-pause runs before, but I don't do them terribly often. I would generally rather do other challenge runs, or what I've done in the past that is somewhat similar to no-pause is speed runs. That way we can actually take a 3 damage to our weapon system and still have the Vulcan online, and we got 3 basic lasers to help take down enemy garbage there. It does somewhat Zapper. It's not actually too bad for stream interaction, because you can still chat in between fights. It's just during fights you have to be completely focus mode. This is a very subtle change in the balance mod, but I just like it. You now get 5 missiles and 4 drone parts instead of 4 missiles and 5 drone parts. It's just another subtle way to like make hacking ever so slightly weaker and missile weapons ever so slightly more viable. No pause is a lot easier than playing Coda, but it is definitely very difficult, and especially takes some getting used to. The game is not designed around it, that's for sure. Hey, they got a Vulcan too. Mine fires faster. They're gonna board me. And their other weaponry is dumb, really. No. Trying to do the suffocation samba here. There we go. They finally made it through. Okay, that's pretty good though. That's pretty decent suffocation samba, I'd say. Oh, they made it back. Wait, did they make it back? No. They tried to, but they teleported back a corpse, because there's no one injured here. Even at level 3 medbay does not heal that fast. Yeah, Coda's from the super nonsense challenge character from Crypt of the Necrodancer. And greetings, Rush. But yeah, so Crypt of the Necrodancer, I just vaguely will say, is a rhythm roguelike game. So you play a roguelike where you move around to the beat. There are 3 normal challenge characters. There's Bolt, which instead of moving to the beat, you move the beat and the notes between the beats, so you move double time. You move double time with Bolt, which is, you know, really hard. But there's also Monk, who's taken a vow of poverty. If they ever pick up any gold, they automatically die. That's awful. That's really hard. And there's Arya, that if they miss a beat, they just automatically die. So you can't miss a beat the entire time. And Coda is a combination of Arya, Monk, and Bolt, all at the same time. You have to move double time without missing a beat, and you can't pick up any gold. So, I don't know where it's at right now. Approximately 20 people total have beaten Coda. I don't do that, my boy. You should know it by now. I'm bad at playing and not talking. It's like the game is, you know, it's important, and it is certainly a focus of the stream at times. But side conversations are always fun, and I like partaking in those as well. Do we kill the crew of this ship? Like, we could. We got 17 drone parts? Yeah. They aren't even interested in going and trying to get themselves healed right now. That's good. I just got that sucker trying to repair. I was confident Coda would be beaten, crazy. They did add it to the game, not like sure it would ever even be beaten, but I was confident it would be beaten. I wasn't sure how soon. I probably would have guessed it would have taken a little longer than it did. Like, it was 3 to 4 months after it was available. I think, before it was beaten, and I probably would have guessed like 6 to 10 or something. Our rush, it's in Merc script, MIRC script, the IRC client. Not the best language, but it's what I had already written Twitch about in the past. It's familiar, and it's easy, and mostly does everything I need it to for a Twitch bot. Exactly, yeah, now, like, Spooty could just, like, kind of regularly beat Coda. Because Spooty is ridiculous. 72 scrap. That's why we killed the crew. That's because then we could get 72 scrap from the deal. That was my first thought in Dark Cooley. Like, what language? I mean... What language am I speaking? What's everyone talking? Oh yeah, no. But yeah, I wouldn't exactly recommend using Merc script for a Twitch bot, but it does the job if you're already familiar with it and comfortable with it. Alright, what's our actual power situation? Pretty comfy. One more is good for the defense drone. Grab that. Then from there, like, I guess level 2 hacking and a drone buffer. Probably what we're looking at if we have a little more money here. Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that, Tricky. that's reasonable, Araj. It is reasonable to be surprised by that pick. See, this is what I'm talking about. It was targeting piloting. The drone just did not see it. Did not see the missile. It flew all the way across the ship from this side. It like pointed towards it, then it's like, oh, it's over here. I don't understand. How do I don't know. It's just going to hit. I don't know what to do about this. So that's why we call it the drone targeting bug. Tease. I missed him getting dunked over here. Let's see. Should have looked at this a minute ago if I wanted to. Do we hack weapons to stall their missile launch again? Since, well, no, we still got the defense drone. So, I mean, the fact we don't have evasion mostly won't matter unless it hits the same spot again. Which we need to watch out for. We don't want our pilot to die or anything here, but... Hey, Casual Bear. That's sufficient. We'll stay here for a minute. Don't want to actually leave piloting completely unmanned until we actually get someone else there. Because, you know, a bomb could hit my defense drone, for example, hypothetically. That's rude. I don't like going into the flagship fight with 4 damage down, but guess that's hopefully not 6. It could be 6. Pretty easily, in fact. Let's see. Do we vent this, or do we try to put out the fires? Yeah, we vent it. I guess that's probably faster. Oh, so close. Mind you, it would have taken down a different weapon if it hadn't just fired, so I suppose it's not actually that close. We did dodge it though, so that's nice. This is the same run, Casual Bear, yes. Side conversations plus by play speed in FTL means runs can take a while, for sure. We take out the last bit of piloting then. There we go. Okay. Oh, that didn't get anyone to help fight him, though. Ah! Now they get to heal back to full. I don't think that's actually enough to finish him off. It's close. It might be. Yeah, not quite. Probably shouldn't have even tried. Being impatient because I kind of want to kill the crew, but I'm not like that invested in the idea. Vulcan's also an awkward weapon to dance with if you want to, you know, hit their system right as it's coming back up or something like that. That's the hope, JF Kraken. I was eating those beans. How's it going, Simcopter1? Thank you very much for the host, good sir. Part of my stream team, The Lounge. Yeah, I should definitely check him out if you're not already following him. Let's see, what were you up to tonight, son? Feel like I saw, but I don't remember if it was like Darkest Dungeon. I think the day before you were back on Hearthstone. Well, they aren't repaired in time. Pwah! Now he's gonna try to leave the room instead of fix it. But no, this is actually like good. As soon as they fix it, I activate the hack and dunk him again. So yeah, we could probably still get the crew kill here. Well, they reset the repair progress with their shenanigans, so. One thing I'm watching out for if this guy gets the missile back online. Although even then we could probably just run the defense drone and be fine with it. Let's see. If I mind controlled this guy, I don't think anyone comes to fight him though. Maybe? Yeah, no, the Mantis will. Okay. Perfect. Have the Mantis eat that guy's face off, then we've got the Mantis trying to repair. We got this, okay, hold on, we can't just nuke this guy. We need the Mantis to take 14 more damage. Because they've only got 2 hull left. I shouldn't have been quite as cavalier with some of my hits. Because if I kill this guy, I don't have any way to damage the Mantis here with the hack. If I kill this guy with the hacked medbay, I could injure him with the hacked medbay. Be like, keep him hurt. No, I think we actually have to let them get healthy again, and then fight the Mantis. If we want the crew kill, we gotta go the distance here. We got the wrong person on piloting and everything here. We should probably fix that, I suppose. Yeah, for those of you just joining us, yeah, I'm Twinge. We're doing an FTL run, continuing our win streak that we've been gradually chugging away with, like 1 to 2 runs every month or so. But we're at 18 wins in a row on hard here with the balance mod, and doing a Kestrel B run moments away from the flagship at this point. All right, let them out, and. Should, yeah, bring them over there. They start getting frisky. Oh, this actually would have worked if I dunked that guy, now that I think about it. Because I could have injured the Mantis, they would have run to the medbay, and then I can dunk him. But that's what I can do now. So, just have to be careful with the Vulcan, that we don't do too many shots. Alright, that's 1 hit. We need to hit him 1 more time. There we go. Perfect. Then we let them into their own medbay and make sure the door closes here. Okay, and there we go. 75 scrap for the crew kill, and a new crew member as well. Who would like to be our 8th crew member here? This lovely mantis we just picked up. Alright, everyone back in their spots. This spare mantis can, I don't know, chill in oxygen or something? Sure. Sure. My boy. Alright, so no store. Do you want to poke for a little more scrap? Probably not. We're already down 4 health. Don't want to be down anymore. Probably go ahead and pick up level 2 hacking. Level 2 mind control for a buffer. And drone buffer? Hold on, how much power do we need? Make sure we don't need another power. We got the backup battery. So yeah, we're fine on power. Greetings, Kathleen Stack. We're fine-ish on power, anyway. If we want to get fancy, the Zoltans can steal power back from the hacking or mind control as well. This run had a very sketchy early game at points in Sector 4, right? Yeah. We spent most of Sector 4 running through the sector trying to stay alive until we made it to a store. Alright, so what do we actually want to hack here? It might depend on what they hack, also. We could have the defense drone try to shoot down their hacking drone, but I think that on average is worse. Piloting. Alright. Not what you'd say is the best, but like here we want them to hack either sensors or oxygen or medbay. Doors would be okay. Shields would be worse. Weapons would be worse. Engines would be the same. This is not one of the best hacks for sure. Catch you later, NLD. I'm pondering if I want to try to get an initial volley and to do 1 damage to something, like their cloaking or their hacking or their missiles or something. Because I could fire all 4 of these plus a combat drone. We might be able to tap down their shields enough to get a initial hit in, especially if we hack their evasion or something. Or their shields. It's level 2 hacking. We could totally hack their shields. You can also hack cloaking to just turn that off so the Vulcan can get spooled up. This will fire once at about 17 seconds or so, you know, in about 7 seconds. Then the Vulcan will spool up. So, 25. Yeah, this will still fire a second time, even if we hack their cloaking, though. Most likely, unless we manage to kind of sneak in an early hit on it. And if they cloak, it shouldn't really help it fire a 3rd time. Not much anyway, so I don't think we need to hit cloaking. Probably better to hit evasion. Not particularly any difference to piloting or engines on this vessel. I think they're less important crew are hanging down here, so it's going to take them longer to run up to piloting from down there when they need to. So let's just tag piloting. Just pondering if we want to use the battery for this or pull power from elsewhere. We want to keep our evasion maxed. Kind of considering the timing on when I want to do the hack to see if we can, you know, try to get that initial volley. And we'll try on the second Vulcan shot. How about? Because then we can use the combat drone, which we can't really use right now. Okay, that hit oxygen. That's perfectly fine. Not important. So, we did get hit by 2 out of 3, but they didn't hit important stuff, so that's good. Alright, that should be about lined up there. Okay, as long as we don't get hit by all 3 ion blasts, we're not too afraid of that situation. 2 is not, you know, ideal, but it's okay. Still send these guys to fix this up. Oh, also, I've got mind control I can use as partial hacking. I, for some reason, keep forgetting this. So I want to mind control this if we can do any damage to it to slow down their ability to repair it at all. And we got a fire in there too. Nice. That's what we're hoping for. That is what we're hoping for. We could even do a level 2 mind control if we want to get extra frisky. And have Zoltan steal the power back out. Yeah, that's probably fine. Wait until someone's getting close here. Oh, we even got a tag hit on their empty room, you know. I was gonna say drone control, but that's phase 2, so. Oh, they dang it, that pulled them out of there. Oh well, they're gonna go fight people over there. I wanted to make sure it happened before they cloaked again, right? Don't know if we're actually going to use... Well, we should use that again, but we'll get it in the right position anyway. Also, these guys are just chilling. Asphyxiating. That's what the cool kids do these days, though. Switch that power over there. Their missiles are completely down now, so that's nice. And they did kill a crew from the mind control, also nice. And greetings, Not Queen. Yeah, the Vulcan fires faster each time it fires until it gets to +5, and it's firing every 1.1 seconds, or even faster, because we've got a trained crew and a reloader. Just like, there's no convenient time to pull away for power theft here. Alright, you can steal power right now. Oh, except... I did it wrong. I didn't give myself the power out first, so I only ruined myself and stole power from myself. That's okay. Focus on shields or take out their... Yeah, just focus on shields. That's probably best with their evasion as low as it is. Plus, it's a good central spot that they can get pretty toasted on. So we get to kill off some more of their crew there. Alright, so we took 5 more damage. Greetings, General Thug. Oh, we did get that max repairs skill. Alright, one more power would have been helpful, so that's what we just go ahead and get here, I think. Nothing else really helps us that much. Yeah, just get the extra power. I think only 1 damage is probably what I would have called unnecessary there. We took 1 damage because we didn't give an extra power when we were moving the Zoltan over to steal power from the mind control. Hey, Strunk driver. Yeah, the Vulcan takes a very long time to charge, but once it is charged and going, it can wreak a lot of havoc. It's my standard save, which I've already said a couple times tonight, is that the Vulcan is a weapon I feel is easily undervalued by expert players and overvalued by newer players. Let's see. So, shields, evasion, or drone control for our hack here. We want to be able to take out their missiles before they fire a second time, right? So that'll be at 34 seconds. So yeah, we just as long as if we hack either of their defenses, shields or evasion, that should be plenty to get the Vulcan and the combat drone to smash their missiles before they fired a second time. So I think that is the plan. Probably shields. They've got 25% evasion, but we can also mind control them. Yeah, so shields. It's probably what I should have done first phase too. let's go ahead and get the combat drone into position. We don't need to actually use it yet necessarily. Let's see. So when will we want to actually activate our hack? About 5 seconds before this is fully spooled up. So when it's at when it reaches +3, it's got 1 second, 3 seconds. When it's about to reach +3. If you notice, so we've got powered level 2 oxygen with the internal doors open, so that way we're not running out of oxygen in this breached room, so we can take out the boarding drone a lot more easily here. That one would have hit, so that's good. We shot that one down. Ooh, got 2. Nice. Good work, defense drone. Alright. Should probably actually bring in someone that can repair properly over here. Although it's actually like halfway there. Still 2 mantas. It's like 1 human is in there, basically. Alright, missiles down. Power surge is a lot of beam drones. We actually got a really lucky power surge. Like, there's only 1 extra combat drone, I think. They aren't even gonna sting us with that, I don't think. Alright, next boarding drone hit engines. That's fine. They're gonna be pretty dunked by the time we care about that, I think. So we should hopefully have a no damage phase 2 here. Hoping to kill off a couple more of their crew members there. Oh, lovely. Lovely. There we go. Greetings, Clock's Underhanded. Welcome to the stream. Yep, just the colorblind mode in FTL there. You can just turn it on pretty easily in the options here. Phase 1 went a little worse than I expected. Phase 2 went better than I expected, so pretty good. I don't think we have anything to spend 20 scrap on, do we? Not even swag sensors. Alright, everyone's set. Killed off a lot of their crew, so we probably don't need to jump away here. Apparently we killed off all of their crew. Well, that's a little subpar, but I actually assumed like 3 would be left, because it seems a lot of times, I mean, maybe this actually changed at some point, and I never actually changed my my mindset of it. But it used to be at some point that crew that were like still in the process of dying didn't actually count as dead yet. So they would still be alive in the next phase if they were like dying right as the ship blew up. So I thought they were gonna still have a few crew because of that, but nope. We just dunked all of them. That's okay, though. The AI does not matter much here at all. It's actually only slightly worse for me that they have the AI enabled than only having one crew. And AI enabled's a lot better than them having, like, 5 crew. Alright, good work. And let's see, do we want to hack shields or piloting? Wait, is this guy broken? I kind of want to move out of the room to fix it, but I'm also just interested. Volvolix is still, like, aiming at B, and not counting his manning shields. Okay, they had to finish getting their shot off. Okay, we were just pausing at such a short interval that it had not adjusted for that yet. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we should take those down, make sure. Nice work. Okay, now what are we hacking? Probably evasion? Evasion, and then target evasion, and then target shields and just dunk them, right? That's the plan. Sounds good to me. Good dodges on that too. I mean, we're expecting to take about 1 damage there on average, so it's not too abnormal. We've got tier 4 shields and level 5 engines, so not too threatening. But oh yeah, I was about to activate the batter. That is not back online yet. That's okay. Hold on, they're firing more stuff. Alright, that should take that out, so now work on shields. Oh wow, his dodges. Alright, and they are dead. I'm not even gonna worry about the mind control, I'm just gonna stand back and let the Vulcan do its thing. Oh, we'll even give our guys oxygen at the end as a privilege. Thanks to the valiant effort of those beans! Yeah, we were running a pike beam for a little bit, clocks underhanded. So we were running 3 basic lasers and a pike beam. And then we bought a hull laser 2 that we were going to use to replace one of the basic lasers. But then we found a free Vulcan and decided to roll with that. Greetings, unholy darkness. I was eating those beads! Wow, 1,500 scrap. That is really low. I didn't actually realize we were that low on scrap that run. I mean, we were not, like, decked out at the end, but... that's still got some old, back before Advanced Edition. Those beans does at least place, but... Yeah, it's, I think that's actually my second lowest win streak scrap collected total. Yeah, that was more comfortable at the end than you would expect for 1,500 scrap. We had some stuff that we sold off, which is not counted in the total, but we normally have some stuff we sell off, so that's not that that abnormal. We didn't have cloaking, but we did have tier 4 shields. And we did buy level 2 hacking anyway, and still level 7 engines. Man, yeah, like, it felt more like we had, I don't know, 17 to 1750 scrap. It's always kind of hard to predict and factors in a lot of stuff. And we even bought an Engie. We bought a crew. Yeah, I think my lowest win streak run was with a Kestrel C once, where we had like 14